Hello. Welcome on in, beautiful people. Welcome back to another Crab's Treasure. It has been a couple of weeks since we played this, because the last time we played, we took a break because we did the archipelago. I technically never finished that, but everybody else beat their game, and that was like kind of my goal, was like, as long as everybody else can beat their game, I'm happy. It means I did all my unlocks, which I did. So I'll probably go back and eventually beat Subnautica on that playthrough as well. That was really fun. I'm looking at doing another like playthrough here soon. So I'll probably do that and or another archipelago. So I gotta see if people are interested in. I kind of like thought about doing a narwhal pod one because I thought that might be fun. So we'll see. Lots and lots of options and ideas always in place, because if we could get enough people interested, we could do that like asynchronously and do that from turn that up a little bit, do that from like World Oceans Day, or yeah, right, World Oceans Day is on the 22nd, or Earth Day, one of it, and then do that until the other one in like May. Line it up with WWF's current thing, which would be really cool. But yeah, I figured we'd come back to this. It is Crab Souls. We're having a pretty good time. Small things. I don't know if I remember how to play. This happened last time we took a break and played. I've mostly been playing Slay the Spire again. I just beat a session 1 with Descendant, which was exciting because Descendant for a long time didn't like really make sense in my brain, and then I got like a really good run. I was like, oh, this is why this character is fun, and like the cool stuff you can do with that. So that was pretty neat. Last thing I remember in this game was that we were doing something with, like, we were trying to find a treasure chest, I thought. Because, like, we got the treasure from the, what's that called? From the, like, oh, no. Whoa there, dude. How do I lock on again? Okay. How do I dodge? Okay. We're relearning. I'm glad that was a one-shot. I remember that some of these guys just one-shot. What is up with this guy? Scary. That's definitely new. It was like one-shotting the heck out of us, so don't want to see any more of that. And then, yeah, I think we're still on like the hunt for the treasure from the this looks bad. I don't think I want to step in that. From the, ooh, there's like, oh, scary guy. Ravioli, hello? Oh! Wow, okay, I see. Yeah, we were like too busy trying to figure out what killed him, not to realize it was the thing that was going to kill us. Now, let's just put a soda can on for now. Is a shot glass better? Oh, hello. Diseased lycanthrope, my goodness. Oh, that's not good. Now we're poisoned. Okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. How do we heal again? That's a thing that we can do, right? Oh, that's cool. No. My paws, will you be... How do I do things again? Oh my goodness. Oh, die instantly, guides. Oh no, that's way too many words. Press L to hide inside. Press R. Aggro attacks. Focus. Yeah, we remember most of these. Umami's Y. Press A after hitting them a bunch. PA dodge, block. Can we heal? I thought we could heal. I thought we got like a handful of heals. Hide inside. Swing. Fish hook. Yeah, we need the kelps, right? And then how do we use them? Found your stash of heart kelp. Eating just... Yeah, but how do I eat them? Because I have like 4 of them, right? Alright, we're just gonna push buttons and hope for the best. Oh god. Oh god. Nope, not that button, not that button. Nope, not that button. Well, that's good to know. Alright, not that button. 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 I'm running out of buttons here, man. Gosh, how do we do anything in this game? Okay, that's how we dodge. How we do that again. We're gonna remember. Oh boy, that's not what I want. I thought it was one of these. Hey, push one of the right buttons. I pushed too many in a row. Okay, now we can get back in the fight. Holy guacamole, dude. Alright. Ouch. Alright, we learned the buttons. Probably should kill these two. But they get away. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, we got some umami. We can do that. Alright, we don't want to get sucked in, because that's how we get poisoned. That's annoying. Alright. I feel like we're doing okay. Oh boy. Why'd I have to talk? I say we're doing okay, dude. We've hit this guy like twice. Oh, jeez. We're screwed, we're screwed, we're screwed, we're screwed. Alright, we need you, because if he hits us once, we're still screwed. And our shell is like ruined. We just need to harvest this. There we go. Oh, we gotta pick it up. We harvest it and then we gotta pick it up. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Alright, we're learning. Hello! Oh, we're alive still somehow. That's... Oh, now we're dead. We are learning. We are learning. Bum ba dum bum bum. Yeah, that'd be great. Onyx, hello. Welcome on in. What is that emote? Oh, it's the NASA one. Yeah, I got that one too. Yeah, the NASA sparkles. Very nice. Very nice. NASA. Okay. Well, that was a bad move right off the bat. Oh, that was also... Well, are we dead already? We're pretty dang close. Oh, boy. Oh, don't eat me, don't eat me. Okay. Okay. Oh, there. God darn, dude, there are 4 of these, like, crabs just at us. Alright, let's get you out of here. I need you to stop bugging me. Oh, boy. Oh no. Oh no. Get out of the poison. Kind of want more soda pop because that was like really useful. Oh, I do not want all these guys. My goodness, how many are there now? Oh, he killed 2 of them though. That's like the trick. He should be able to eat them too. That'd be helpful. Oh my god, there's 5 of them out here. Okay. Ouch. Oh, super ouch. I don't even know how that one hit me. Holy cow. We gotta double eat. We gotta eat again. I think there's more stuff that we can harvest. Okay, he's dead. He's jumping around like crazy. Let's get rid of him. Oh, ouch. Ouch, we need a new shell. Just give me anything, please. Thank you. Oh my goodness. New shell coffee cream. What are we locked onto? Uh-oh, I was locked onto the wrong guy. Not useful, not useful. Here we go, here's another food. We're not panicking, you're panicking. Oh boy, that was the wrong button. Oh god. I think that's our last guy. Okay. Ugh. Whoa, lock on. Oh, I see the fish in him now. It was kind of hard to like figure it out what I was looking at. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's not good. Oh boy, we are surrounded. That should hurt them. Only some of his attacks hurt them, which is super annoying. Gosh darn. Dude, it's like 10 against 1 right now. Not cool. Let's just clear. Hello. Oh my god, there's like more over there coming at us. Alright, we're actually pretty close to winning this. I'm like just getting distracted and freaking out for no good reason. I mean, the good reason is I have little to no health and I'm gonna die. I'm poisoned, I'm poisoned, I'm screwed, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my goodness gracious. Welcome back to reality, dude. Yeah, rest in pride, dude. I got home from work. I like changed, left work, and like literally I like walked out the front doors and I just got like hit with like, here's anxiety and depression. It's like, why? And just like, I left work when I was like getting dressed at the end of the work. I'm like, oh, today was fine. You know, not good, not bad. And then like when I left work, I just like was overwhelmed with this feeling of like, today sucked. And like, I don't even know why. And I was like, you know why? Probably because I like didn't eat at all. Like I skipped lunch because we had other stuff to do. And so I'm like, we had baked coffee cake because today's International Coffee Cake Day for those that don't know. So we baked coffee cake and then gave that for people and like made them like coffee and stuff. So it's like nice to have like people and talk and like kind of like start the week off. Oh, this is gonna suck. And oh boy. And ow, dude, why did you not? I did not see any heads up that he was doing that, nor was I even like facing that direction. So like we had some of that, and then yeah, we like skipped real lunch. So like I got home and ate, and I like ate food, was feeling a bit better, and then just got like overwhelmed with like extreme exhaustion and just like, not like I took a nap, like I full on just like shut down. Like I like a whole hour went, but like I got so unable to like, I like remember my eyes feeling heavy and then I woke up an hour later. Like that's where we were at. Oh my goodness gracious, dude. Wow, wrecked. And then I will say also, like I left work and it was like pouring down rain, so that probably like played into it too, you know. It was just like weird interactions leaving work too. So I don't know. Weirdness. My vote was accurate. 100%. I thought it was funny. Because it's very much that. Alright. Aw, dude, it sucks when he eats us. Especially this early on. That is not something we want. Alright, let's use this. Do some damage. I like the Tsunami attack. Oh, that's true. Wow! We barely survived. I can't believe we were doing so well earlier. I should just like fully... I shouldn't have even looked. I'm just surviving, trying my best. I'm just a baby. Alright. Yeah. I just don't like that he like... One, the poison. What is going on? I got like... Why are we so slow? My dodges are like sucking. Maybe it's just because of the size of this one. Maybe I got really used to having small ones. I definitely attacked him, dude. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Alright. Dude! Dude! I am actively hitting this guy. There we go. My god. Get out of here, dude. My goodness. Okay. Nope. Oh, guess we're getting eaten. That's not good. I'm not using shells enough, to be honest. I could probably do some blocks that I'm not using. Probably help. Probably change. Okay, that's like super useful actually. I should use that more. Oh, we can't be in poison land. That's like no good for us. Now he's got like 6 of these guys out here again. Okay. Oh, I did that. Oh, there goes our shell. Okay. That could have been tasty for him. Alright, coffee creamer it is. Morning buzz. Alright, are we like super fast now? Is that what that does? Oh my gosh, dude. There's so many of these guys around. Stop. Stop. I don't mind battling this guy. The like 10 crabs that he spawns. My god. And I think there's like guys around. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't really like the pop-off skill all that much. This I like because it does some good damage. I feel like we're doing okay. Alright. I won't need you to get out of that poison area. Alright, just probably should kill them when they spawn. Get me out of here. Great. Now, wow, I got gunked. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. We're gunked and and we got stuck in there. Holy cow. That is doing some crazy damage. It feels bad to die when you still have heals left. You know what I mean? My god, dude. I need that guy not to hit me. That'd be cool. No, wow. Wow, I got double hit by crabs while trying to dodge the 8 because they like ate my dodge. Woo! Crab souls, we are back. We are back. We are back. Bum, ba, dum, ba. I don't know, dude. Let's talk about like good advertisement, right? Like we are farm. They sell car insurance, right? Is that their ordeal? Like, there's like a ton of stuff that like we just know that's just so ingrained in our brain. Stanley Steiners will get your carpets cleaner. Okay. I don't know what Empire does. Probably loans. Dude, we could see me rolling. They see me rolling. No, thank you. Alright. Stay away. I'm glad I spent all that time healing back there. That was really helpful for me. Oh my good. Oh, dude! Dude. I'm like Frank right now. You're not gonna drink now, are you, dude? Oh boy. Alex, did you watch the new Grump Block from this weekend? It had me dying. It was so funny. Mother trucker, dude! Get away! The Grump Block? The Grump's Nuzlocke? With the fire extinguishers? No. Not the new Grumps. The Nuzlocke. Yeah. No, stay. Dude. Yeah. The official title on the page is Grump Block. Which is Grump mashed with Nuzlocke. Yeah, that's what the series is like officially called. Oh yeah. I haven't yet? Oh, it's good. I won't spoil. But yeah, it was just like perfect timing. All together. Alright, red is this thing. I get no warning for those. No warning for those, which is super annoying. No warning from that guy. We're gonna get eaten. I'm not dodging the right direction. Okay. Dude! Dude, I'm dead. I like that even our character was like, oh crap. Because big mood, me too. That's exactly how I felt. How's everyone else's day going? I was like, this game's fun, right? It's such a change to go from like playing from doing like, wow, we lost our shell immediately. From doing like 12 hours of Animal Crossing and playing a bunch of Animal Crossing into this. If I could like probably put like on a chart on like where like Souls-like games go, I would put them on the exact opposite end of where like cozy sim games go, I think. Meh. Mood. Tuesday's the worst day of the week. Stand by that. Mother trucker, dude. Oh, I forgot to pick up my stuff. I don't think I did that the last time, so if I had like shell pieces, they are long gone. Oh, good dodge. We need to eat another one before he kills us. Okay. We need your stuff to go away. Oh yeah, we have this. Okay, I forgot that that's like a new superpower thing that we have. So now that's gonna do like more damage to him or something. Great, more crabs out here. Nope. Oh, come on, dude. Dude, I can't even get away. Oh, come on, dude. I was like trying to pick up this thing and dodge. Oh boy. No, no. I'll take anything, dude. Anything. Okay, let's kill these guys. Oh, that probably wasn't worth it. Oh boy, oh boy. Dude, we're so close. We're back to the here. Oh boy, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. That guy's coming at me like Cleopatra. Let's take some morning buzz. Oh, thank goodness. Holy guacamole, dude. Oh. Holy cow. Chum, a small friendly fish will each come to its companion. Cool. Alright. Whoops, did not mean to eat that. Holy cow. What a way to start. Just like right into it, man. Whoa, 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 whoa! Not cool! Where are we? He like pushed me. I think we want to go over there if we can. Oh, that's not good. Hello. It's tortellini! Wah! Ah! Leave me alone! Don't talk to me! If they see you are talking to me, they're gonna know I'm not a bush. Bushes don't talk, it's gonna blow my cover. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. New shell. Yocklet. What? Oh, it's like a yogurt thing. Okay. Platforming. What? Why did... I guess there needs to be a fish hook. You gotta be kidding me. My headphones are running low? Did I not charge these after the 12-hour stream? How silly of me. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. Uh-oh, indeed. Ouch. Not cool. Hair claw. A small chunk of plastic and metal in the shape. Traded for 2,500 microplastics? That's huge. Nice find. Was this a secret place? Are we on track? Oh yeah, we're on track. That's a checkpoint. Alright. Cleaning up the pollution. Saving the world. Those sound like something, like a Windows startup screen. Sheesh, this place is a mess, huh? You're doing great though, pal. Not much further to go. How do you know? Just feels that way, like victory's right around the corner, you know? Won't be long before that is to say, we're one step closer to that legendary treasure. Yeah. All right. Enter here, get like a refresh of our stuff. I don't think we have enough stuff to like go back and make it worthwhile to go back to the moon jelly and get an upgrade. Maybe we do. We do have enough to level up, right? How much does this cost? Okay. I feel like I wanted MSG, Unami based attacks. I use sometimes, but I think we want to just do our regular attack. Nice. All right. Here we go. Into the blue. Come on, Switch. You can do it. Oh, hello, not cool guy. In the Chinese box. Oh, oh no. Oh no. No. No, 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 no. All right, you guys got... That's cute. Whoa, not with this. This is very... Dark Souls to like giant guys with like oh my god, holy guacamole, what just killed me? Did he hit me? What? Huh? What's the Tim Allen? Screw that guy, but that's a funny gag. Huh? Tim the Two-Man Taylor. Oh boy. All right. There's so much just stuff around. Oh yeah. Let's pick up our crap. Clip claw. Cool. Ouch, mother trucker. Oh, dude, bruh. Oh, another hair claw. Nice. Oh, that's kind of silly. He's using his like claw as the rubber band. Oh boy. Whoa. I had no idea what was even going on. This game's like cool, but I definitely feel like it lacks some, like, because I do feel like it lacks some of the fairness, and this is a crazy sentence. Some of the fairness that Dark Souls has, just because it does, like, Dark Souls really does have it like locked down in a very specific way, and like you usually can see every now and again, and when you can't, you like know. But these characters just kind of like move into their own thing. Just kind of crazy. And they just like, they throw so many at you. Alright, is this another archery guy? Probably, right? Oh my god, see, where did he come from? Oh great, and we're dead. And we just get like two-shotted by everything. Everything. That's like a regular enemy. That's just a Joe. Like, and he just two-shotted us. And he came out of nowhere. I know I saw him 2 seconds earlier, but like, I don't know if this is the one that we want to necessarily be insured. Oh boy. Oh. Alright, I want you to get up there. And there's like some advantage for fighting things. Junk recovered. Can we get up there without him? My god. See, I can't even like get up there to fight this guy. Oh, but he can hit me. Oh boy. Alright, I don't care about those crystals. We're moving on. I can't figure out how to get on that platform or fight him. I think we do have sub-long range attack, or we gotta like unlock something. Probiotic. What do we think that does? Oh, that like heals us? Oh, that's cool. That's really neat. Alright, we got an archer up there. We got these guys down here. We're just gonna say no thank you. I already have a religion. Alright, and then we go and we try and not get shot while we get these. I forgot buttons again. I've been playing too much Animal Crossing where none of the buttons make sense, so now every game I play, none of the buttons make sense. Alright, new boss. Yeah. Are you not... You're not a boss? You're just a crazy guy? What? Oh, what? That's not a boss? And he just wrecked us? He did one move, and I couldn't get out of it, and we were dead. One move, and then dead. And it feels a little not cool for him to use like a shell cracker hammer. Do those hammers have names? Yeah, it tracks. We're dead. I'm gonna lose all my junk. I decided that'd be a good idea to engage. Because I was like, you know what? Let's get some junk. And, no. And it nearly killed us. Whoops. Sure. Uh-oh. I forgot that we can anime run. Let's anime run. If he shoots me while we're animating run, so help me. Alright. Back to anime running. Oh, boy. Somebody play the Naruto theme right now. Or Sonic. Running at the speed of sound. Alright. There's like a very specific anime song I'm thinking of. I just don't know it. You're not a boss, so bye. How much of this game can we run through before I have major regrets? What is this? Oh, is this... Oh yeah, that refills my umami. Hey, look. Our next spot. This is everybody else on the adventure for the treasure. Oh, you've made it, I say. I should say the same to you. Are your knees doing okay? Excuse me, I shall bash your shell in, you little... I mean, indeed, I should say my knees are doing better than ever. I've always wished to visit the grove. There's important history buried here, I say, I do. True, I wish to visit in better times, but better late than never. Ah, that's a positive way of looking at it. Do let me know if you care for a history lesson, lad. No thanks. We're playing video games. If I would... Oh, God. Oh, God. I forgot the buttons and we just rolled off. Okay. If I want a history lesson, I would just stay to... Oh, boy. Oh. I don't know if that... Oh, boy. Hello. Everything's breaking. Everything's breaking. I can't hear anything because my... Okay. Oh, they broke these. That's interesting. So my headphones are yelling at me. Oh, boy. Oh, these guys. Oh, yeah, don't forget to check in, y'all. Get your sea creatures. Alright. Should we kill one of these guys? Okay. Alright. We just do this until it becomes the one color, and then we do... Oh, boy. And then he'll flip underneath. Yeah, there we go. There we go, there we go. He's dead. Oh, come on. Oh, we're dead. No, we're alive. Red solo cup. Yeah, you're better. Nice. Nice. Alright. We're definitely gonna want all those crystal guys that I avoided, but my god, dude. They are wrecking shop. What's this guy's ordeal? No? Hmm. It's gotta be magic or something on the other side. Wow. Dude, these guys... Oh, boy. They're so big. Comparatively. But these are the guys that have the one big claw. I forget what they're called. The Cloutzer is semi-based on them, but he's based off the shrimp or the lobster that has that same thing. It's a really common thing in nature that happens. There's a handful of like crabs and lobsters that have one really big claw and then one little one. My big claw, my little claw. Wah, wah, wah. And it's like I don't know why that happens in nature. It's very interesting. Maybe we should do some research. We should do some... Let's do some... Mother trucker, dude! I was trying to just climb up the nice little ladder and talk about big claws and little claws. Alright. So the fiddler crab, that's what it's based off of. The fiddler crabs are crawling crab is any of the hundreds of species of semi-terrestrial marine crabs in the ocean Oceania. These crabs are well known for their extreme sexual dimorphism, where the male crabs have a major claw significantly larger. Sexual dimorphisms where the males and the females look different, right? So like birds are usually known for like sexual dimorphism, right? Where it's like the colors are like more vibrant on males, so it's like easy to tell. It's really funny because there's a ton of animals that we literally have, and like you'll hear people talk about, because like pigeons don't have sexual dimorphism, right? So like I remember like they're doing the calls with the carrier pigeons, and they're like, yeah, we don't know if they're male or female because there's no like dimorphism. So it's like important to have that, or it's not important to have that, but it makes it easier for us to identify. Male claws have a major claw significantly larger than their minor claw, while female claws are both the same size. The name fiddler crab comes from the appearance of their small and large claws together looking similar to a fiddle, I guess. A smaller number of ghost crab and mangrove species are also found in the family of Ocypid. The entire group is composed of small crabs, largest being the Ophreuca tangeri, which is slightly over 2 inches across. Wow, they're small. And I just said he was big. Fiddler crabs are found along sea beaches and brackish intertidal mudflats, lagoons, swamps, and various other types of brackish saltwater wetlands. Whilst fiddler crabs are currently split into 2 subfamilies of Gelisaminae and Usinae, there are still phylogenetic and taxonomical debate as to whether the movement from the overall genus of Uca to these subfamilies and separate 11 genera. Here's the thing I learned the other day for those that... I said this to Delia because it blew my mind. I was watching... Blacklist, and they're like, this woman gets kidnapped, and she gets kidnapped because she has what they call lupin B negative blood. And I was like, that's made up. They're like, there's only 7 people or like 17 people in the world with it. And I'm like, what? That's not how blood types work. I looked it up. There are 47 blood types. There's 8 common ones, which we all know as your A plus, A negative, you know, B positive, B negative, O neg, O pos, AB neg, AB pos. And a majority of people have those. That's why we know them. But there are 35 rare species of blood. And the problem is that when it comes to like in everyday life, like you'll mostly be fine if you like kind of take on like blood that's similar, you know? But it's based off 19 antigens that are found in it that are known as like the lupin. I think they're lupin antigens in your blood. And so the problem is like if you don't have one of those 8 or whatever, if you need like, it really comes important with like organ donation is like the big part, because you need not just like one. It's really hard to get like organ to accept into the body when it's not your own, which is like crazy. There's all kinds of stories about organ donation. It's like crazy. And but the big thing is if you have like one of those rare types, you have to have somebody else you have to get like an organ from one of those other types. Otherwise, like your chance of organ being accepted are very slim. And like sometimes like they'll risk it on like unimportant, less important, less vital organs, you know, like kidneys, where it's like, well, if this fails, you know, maybe you'll get a couple good years and then we start you on dialysis or whatever. But like a heart or something, like you're kind of screwed if you have one of those like 35 blood types. But I was blown away. I really don't, I have some vague memory of learning about this maybe, but it was like, I don't know. It was just such like a crazy thing that Blacklist pulled out. I'm like, is this like science fiction or is this like real? And turns out it was real. And I just like, I was looking it up. I got so interested. It was like my little deep dive the other day. I couldn't believe it. Let's see here. Fiddler crabs primarily exist upon mudflats, sandy or muddy beaches, as well as salt marshes with the mangroves. Fiddler crabs are found in West Africa, the Western Atlantic, the Eastern Pacific, Indo-Pacific, just everywhere. Algarve region of Portugal. It's classified as an omnivore. It does present itself as an opportunist and won't consume anything with nutritional value. Yeah. The crab will feed, bringing a chunk of sediment to its mouth and sifting it through. Oh, dude, this is like one of the crazy things that like crabs do, where they just like eat everything and then they can sift in their mouth. I'm like, this is crazy. Yeah, and then they will deposit them as small sand balls near their burrow. So, yeah, it's crazy. Are there other, yeah. They think it's probably for courtship and mating. Um, and then yeah, combat defense, but they usually fight it against each other for territory. It's interesting because it's temperature regulation, but I always get like weirded out where it's like this thing does that, but it's like the females don't get temperature regulation. I feel like if it was that important, you wouldn't have sexual dimorphism, you know? And then while one claw is a massive crusher or a display tool, the other is a small cutter used for feeding, scooping sediment to filter food. If a male loses his big claw to a predator in a fight, the smaller claw can grow into a new larger claw in subsequent molts. How interesting. Pretty cool. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm curious if there's a lobster as well. Oh, all lobsters have one claw that's bigger. How interesting. So lobsters have two different types of claws. They have a pincher claw and a crusher claw. And so one is the larger with a blunter edge known as a crusher. This is ideal for crushing foods such as clams and mussels and is incredibly sharp. The other is known as a pincher claw, which is typically smaller and more agile. It's used for grabbing or tearing apart softer foods. Inserts are known to have a dominant claw, just like how humans have a dominant hand. Their claws are classified as 2 of their 10 legs. That's crazy. So it's like, yeah. So weird. All right. The more you know. It's Shellyport, like a heliport. That's clever. I just got that gag. Dude! Come on, man. That was crazy. Holy guacamole. Get me out of here. Alright, let's go kill this guy again. Let's heal. Wow. They move so fast at you. That's what, like, kills me, you know? Hello. You're too annoying to want to battle. Alright, and then this was the fiddler crab. Oof. The headphones are getting aggressive. And my earbuds, I think, are in my car. I really don't want to battle him. But I don't know where I'm going. I really don't want him shooting me. Here we go. Time to get shot. Alright, we're fine. He doesn't see us. There's 2 of them. What? Where are we going? Okay, we're here. Ooh, an egg. Wah! Dude! Bruh! Just shot across, dead. Insane. Alright. Let's see. Alright, here we go again. Alright, dodge that. Attack, 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 attack. Okay. It's funny that, like, our pose changes when we, like, lock in. I don't know what to do with this. I don't remember if there's, like, a special thing that we can do. Or maybe we have to, like, get a power or something that I don't have yet. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, crap. I forgot the buttons. Just a throw of a hook being like, save me. Oh. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, bruh! You gotta be kidding me. While bouncing? And he's taking my bouncy thing? Get away. Get away. Dude! He's just eating my jump. Alright, we're gonna have to kill him. Alright. This is going okay. No, it's not. Who am I kidding? This is not going okay. This is crazy. What the hey? That does not feel fair. I couldn't kill him. I couldn't survive. I couldn't make it my way. I might rage quit today, and we might just go fishing. I might change the time in my game to the past. And just do some Animal Crossing. Maybe we'll design a nice room. Alright, alright, alright. Come on. Oh boy. Oh no. No, no, no. I don't know if we're gonna actually get that. He's gonna hop on this again. I would like my junk back, please. I would like my junk. Dude, do not. Dude. Dude. Ooh. Look, we found a secret. Dude! I'm just like trying to walk around this and it's like... Can I even get my junk back, or is it just... Oh wait, can we do this? There we go. Alright. I remember how to play this game. Nice. Every time that's a one hit. It doesn't matter if we have R, if we have an F cap, if we have an egg. I thought the egg would be new. That's why I hopped for it. I'm glad we recovered our junk, though. I don't know how much junk we have. But it's nice to recover. Dude! Holy guacamole, man. Well, all of our junk's gone. This is crazy. Crazy. Maybe it's because our, like, vitality's not high enough. Maybe it's because we're using a crappy shell. Like, is there something I just don't know about? Alright, well, there's no other shell option. That's, like, part of the problem, too. Oh, boy. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Okay, you're just gonna die. We might die with you too. Oh, this is not good. What the hey? I don't know if we can get out of here. Alright. Secret? Oh. Is this supposed to exist? What is this? Oh boy. Curdled carbonara connoisseur. This is crazy music again. Oh my goodness. Alright. Oh, he's just gonna do 3 hits. Oh, make that 4. He's got a shell and the pincher guy? Yes, please. Oh, he's cute. He's cute on the map. Look at him. He definitely, they call him carbonara, but if I'm getting carbonara and it's coming in like Chinese to-go boxes, I'm a little concerned. I'm gonna be honest. All right. No, no. All right, we'll be fine. Ouch. Yeah, we'll eat just to be safe. I hate shell guys, dude. Or shield guys. I hit the dodge button, mother trucker. Oh, don't want to be there. Yeah, we'll heal again. Screw it. Red solo crop. Oh boy. This guy's really cute. I don't know if you saw him on the map, Delia. Also, don't forget to collect your daily discovery. Boy, no. Boy, no. Boy, no. You found a guitar fish. Nice. Guitar fish are cool. I've touched one. I remember 3 out of the 6. You gotta get a Man, this guy's strong. Oh, we're dead. Ouch. This music's so crazy, dude. All right. See, look how cute he is. So cute. So deadly. All right. Love the low mane hair, right? What the hey, dude? Oh, BRB a moment. Okay. That was crazy. Crazy. Oh boy. All right, let's. I don't know. Let's use this. Don't hit me. Okay. Okay. All right. Ow! I did not see that coming. Okay. Oh crap! I always forget about that last one. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, that was so close. Oh, dude, I was dodging that. Oh, that's not good. Take some stretches. We should stretch. It's gonna be good for us. Oh my god! All right, we're stretching. We're stretching. Stretch it out. Oh yeah. Ah, man. Oh man. My neighbors have to be like, what the heck's going on? Ah. All right. That music changes crazy. All right. This is our chance. This is our chance. This is our chance. Oh. Why is that so freaking strong, dude? The crazy music change. Wah wah. Where did he go? What the hey? All right. I was like recovering from my own hit. Oh god, I really don't see those coming. Crap, dude. Alright, I gotta remember to do that. Alright. Did he really block that? No way. Uh-oh. Give me a new shell, thank you. Oh, come on, mate. God, these shields are annoying. Give me a shield, dude. Oh! All right. Let's kill the carbonara. I don't think I should say that. I think that's what you call the police in Italy. Welcome back. We're still getting our butt kicked by lo mein hair over here. Pretty badly, dude. He one-shots us, like, all the time. Oh, wait, what? The police in Italy. They're carbonara. Alright, went you get lunch and took a bit? All good. Appreciate you coming back. Ah! Okay. Ouch. Mother... Dude! Alright. This is good. This is bad. We've done like a fifth of health and we've already used all of our heals. I need a good flip on him. That's what we need. But the shield, dude, the shield, I just do not see it coming. He just puts it up so quickly, and then I'm just like left with like, what are we doing? I was dodging! Y'all saw me dodging, you saw me dodging, the game didn't. Ugh, every time I have these like this, I just want to be like, clear! Alright. Yeah, look at this cute lo mein boy. I could go for some lo mein. What's everybody's Chinese go-to order? I stand by the Brennan Lee Mulligan Chinese store order thing. I know Delia doesn't. I know. Growing up, I was such a big beef and broccoli kid. That was like my favorite thing. I loved broccoli. I called them trees. They're like, he wasn't autistic. I'm like, can I get bubble pop and eat trees? Yeah, totally normal, fine kid. Jeez Louise, dude. Beef lo mein, nice. I'm a big orange chicken guy these days. Mother trucker, dude, all the way with the backswing. Oh, soup dumplings. Celia loves a good dumple. Need an orange chicken right now. Nice. You know what slaps? That's not like, it's American Chinese. I just love Panda Express. Not the same as Chinese takeout. Definitely different. Panda Express is its own like subcategory of food, but Panda slaps, dude. I don't care. It slaps. You give me like some Beijing beef, some orange chicken, some chow mein, and a Mexican Coke, and I'm happy. I still don't think Delia's ever had Panda. Alright. I really need a flip on this guy. That's what we need. And that's a problem. You like can't have patience if you're gonna get a flip off. Come on, dude. The shield hits really make me mad. I love orange chicken. Oh, sesame chicken slaps too. I do find that most Chinese restaurants do sesame chicken better than they do orange chicken, to be honest. General Tso's is always good. Jamie Ding, he's the current Jeopardy champion. It's a pretty big deal. He's on his 15th or 16th game streak, which is like now the 9th or 10th longest streak of all time, which is huge. And then the top two is Ken Jennings with 74, and then Amy, oh god, I can't remember her name, with 46. Jamie's also had the second largest amount of losses in the game, behind Matt Amodio. Love Matt Amodio, really good Jeopardy player. But Matt, based off his final Jeopardy and daily double bets, lost $105,000 of potential winnings. So pretty big deal for him. And Jamie's like right behind him with, as of today, like I think as of today, like 90,000, maybe like in the 70s, but pretty big, which is crazy. But him and his sister run a Instagram dedicated to General Tso's chicken. Chicken garlic sauce, always good. Szechuan chicken. I love Szechuan peppers, dude. I really like them. I think that they should be more mainstream, and I think that they could add to a lot of other foods. I did a dumb thing that like blew my mind. I started mixing red peppers into my like pasta mixes, thinking about it, you know, and I was like, God, why haven't I been doing this forever? Like, this is such an obvious thing that like I just didn't think about doing for some dumb reason, and it's like elevated all my pasta dishes. But honestly, I could see Szechuan, like Szechuan in Italian food would be kind of neat and cool. Red pepper flakes. Yeah, it's a pasta must. I just feel like such a dummy for not having always done it, you know? My sourdough starter looks really good today. Very happy with that. It's all like bubbly and stuff, so that's really good. Wait, what? What? Red pepper flakes. Pro tip, saute, do not want. Why not? So good. Saute garlic with red pepper flakes, then put that in your food. Sauteing the flakes makes everything spicier. That's true. Yeah, very good. I put red pepper flakes on everything. That's very true. I don't know if I've had Mappo tofu. Hot and spicy beef and chicken. I always find it okay. I would always want, like, I want the flavor of sesame chicken, but like the hotness of hot and spicy beef and chicken. Fried rice, always good. Dumples, I'm fine with. Egg rolls, I'd rather have a spring roll. Crab ragoon, slap. I think that the crab shape, the star shape's the best shape. What's your guys' opinion? I know Delia is a big pillow fan, aka like the balloon shape or triangles. Yeah. Yeah, right. I like the star. Oh, you hate the pouches. My bad. I got mixed up. You like triangles. Oh, pouches is star. Yeah. Hate them. Triangles are the best. Oh boy, dude. He's got like such a small little happy face, and he's like, oh. I'm like, I just don't know if that's the vibe of him. That's gonna hurt. Why is that a one shot? No extra crispy crap without any filling. Triangle as a consistent. I feel like the shapes there are not. 4 legs end up having more cream cheese. I fully agree. Onyx, I'm in the same exact boat as you. I think that the ratio of the pouches is perfect. I get the right amount of crispy, right amount of like cream cheese. I don't want a mouthful of cream cheese, you know? Right there with you. What's next on this? Fried wontons, always great. Wonton soup. Hot and sour soup slaps. You hate having a mouthful, you know? Different strokes for different folks. I should just eat the wontons. Yeah. I could just, yeah, 100%. Mother trucker, dude. Fried wontons have meat in them. They're good. Yeah. Dude! Bruh! Okay. I'm not gonna shovel cream cheese in my mouth. Same. What is Mapo tofu? Can't relate, lol. Bruh, come on. I really like real Chinese food, but I don't know what any of the dishes are called. As somebody who's had like... Have you seen a bagel in New Jersey? Well, I like, yeah. I'll mess with that. You know? That's a different vibe. But also, that's like schmear. It's like flavored and delicious and great. I'm here for good bread. Yeah. No tofu is a popular spicy Szechuan Chinese featuring soft tofu and a spicy sauce with minced meat, traditionally beef brand broad bean paste, fermented black beans, chili oil, and Szechuan peppercorns. That sounds really good. That in Pittsburgh, nice. Yeah, that sounds really good. The best crispy tofu I've ever had in my life was at this like random bar in Guam, and I mother trucker, dude, and I was at this restaurant and everybody else had ordered their food, and like mine, it was like not supposed to take that long because it's tofu, and everybody else got like crazy stuff. And mother trucker with that roundhouse kick, dude. And they like forgot mine, so it took like extra long to come out, and I was so upset because we were so hungry. And that was like, I think that might have been after like a month out to sea too, so I was like, just like, can I have a nice meal for once, you know? Why is that a one shot? And so I was like upset, and then it came out, and like maybe part of it was like I was just so hungry, but it was like the perfect amount of crispiness, and it had like this like, I don't know, it was like almost a balsamic glaze. It was so good, dude. So good. Not Asian, but tofu. It was so good. Pull up the menu for my favorite Chinese mac face. It's delicious but harder to find. Some eggplant dish at a Chinese restaurant here, but I don't know what it's called. Interesting. Eggplant I do not think grows in China. What? Ah! That was a good go. Oh yeah, there is Asian eggplant. Yeah, that's true. Did y'all see that? I like jumped in and he just stabbed me to death in 3.2 seconds. Uh-oh. All right. They finally gave up on me. My bad, y'all. I have a charger somewhere. There it is. And then we just gotta change audio real quick. There's no game audio because I can't hear anything either. So now we need to change this to this. And then change this. Mongolian beef is really good, 100%. And then we change this to... Oops, wrong one. I need to make sure that you guys can't hear it too, because I have it on speakers now. And then we put it on to properties. This guy. Okay. Really? Hmm. Hmm. Well, we can do this actually. There you guys go. You guys can hear it. I can hear it. We should be good. Scallion pancakes. Yeah, you love those for sure. Yeah, those are good. That's the second time that you've used slap butt today because you said that earlier about your matcha drink. I think it's very funny. Asian eggplants grow in China, but regular eggplants do not. Yeah. Pork with oyster sauce is good. Anything in a black bean sauce is good. Cashew chicken. Cashew chicken, actually, I'll mess with for a thing. Oh, yeah, no, tracking. I like cashew chicken more than Kung Pao, but Kung Pao is good too. Yeah. I told you, it's my new slang. It very much is. Very much is. It is fully ingrained. All right. Let me know if you guys get double audio or something. If you get double audio, I'll make some sound adjustments. Honestly, this is too loud. Now I want Chinese food. So impressionable. All right. Now, if anything else goes and happens, will I hear it? I don't know. We'll find out. My God, dude. Where is that? Nanjing. You must go to a... That's a place? Where are they? I don't know if I've ever heard of those. There are two in NYC. Oh. We do want to do an NYC trip. Throw it on the list. Write it down. Doot, doot, doot. I haven't been in years. Hey, we spent a night in New York. Oh no, we spent a night in Purgatory, Queens. Well, I don't even know if it was in Queens. It was somewhere in between 1965 and 20,212. Yeah, we did stay in Jamaica. No, I have bad luck in JFK. And so my flight, I was going to Virginia for work trip, and Delia was able to get the time off to join me. And so she flew up to JFK to take the flight down to Virginia with me. And it was like getting delayed. She had gone to JFK earlier, and she was like messaging me like, "Oh, our flight's delayed. Our flight's delayed." And it's like, okay. And then like by the time I met her, we like sat down, started eating at like one of the restaurants in the airport. It was just like canceled, and we were like, okay. And they were like, yeah, we can rebook you for tomorrow. So they rebooked us for the next day, and I'm not in the point of my life anymore where I'm just gonna like stay in the airport and like sleep in the terminal, you know. So we were like, all right, well, let's find a place to stay. And I was like, you know, our like flight out was pretty early the next morning, so I was like, let's just stay at the airport hotel, which is the TVA. Not to be confused with the Time Variant Authority from Loki. Even though it's exactly the same, it looks like the TVA. It's called the TVA. And So we get there and like they have like the old thing and like legitimately it's like you're at the counter and you look to your left of you and there's like somebody checking in from 1953 and you look to the right of you and there's somebody checking in and from like 2165 because this place does not exist within time. It is a boatload of people who just don't want to be there, who are stuck there, and just like in a weird point in their life. And it's like made by this like famous architect of like the 50s, 60s. So it's like a really cool building. It's actually like a architectural like one of the like major architectural like studied buildings and stuff because that guy's like super famous. So it's like a cool building with like weird stuff. They have like a twister room. Yeah. Eero Sarinen. And so yeah, it's super weird. They have this old twin jet plane that they've turned into like the main bar, and they like, dude, they put you on the steepest stairs up there, and then they pour you the heaviestly handed drinks in the world, and I'm like, dude, this is just like somebody's going to die, like for sure. I don't know how you say it, to be honest. He's Scandinavian of some sort. Dude, like, because they know, they know you're having a bad time. You're stuck there. You don't want to be there. And it's not in, like, nice classes. And it's definitely not a professional bartender. It's, like, just some, like, girl from Queens who's trying to, like, make $1.20, you know, so she can, like, pay rent for $5,000 that month. So she's just, like, back there, doesn't know what she's doing, you know. Like, when you order a drink, you're like a Manhattan, and she's going to be like, what's in that? Like, you're like, oh. You order, like, your drinks need to be, your drink name needs to have all the ingredients in it. You know what I mean? Or it needs to be on their main menu. You know? Because she just works at the hotel. Because it's not really a bar. It's like, they put a, like, desk in this plane with, like, a bunch of bottles. They're like, serve these people. Get them drunk. And so, yeah, you gotta, like, order, like, a rum and Coke. And she's like, okay, rum and Coke. Yeah. And then, yeah, you have like one, and then you gotta go down the steepest stairs. You're like, hey, I know we made fun of Biden for falling down those stairs, but I get it, man. I get it. But yeah, so we end up being like stuck there, and it was just like the weirdest place on earth. There's a twister room. There's like this old like lounge from like that era. It's very Jetsons looking. So it's just like a weird place, you know? Dude. Come on. Okay, that was a really good block on my part, I do have to say. There is another... Oh, crap. I'm trying to get one of these. Because I'm trying to do a flip on him. That's going to be huge for us. Okay, that was a pretty good block on my part. I need a new shell. No, we're screwed. We're dead. We're dead. Wow, we almost got a flip on him. That would have been huge. Hey, that's close to the dumpling. Oh, funny, yeah. Yeah, my other experience with JFK was I was in Bahrain, rest in peace. And I was coming back and I was on transfer leave, and I idiotically had planned my pack out, and I hadn't packed pre-pack out. I hadn't like organized anything. I hadn't really done anything for it. So they like showed up. I didn't have my bag ready. I didn't have stuff sort of like what I'm gonna take. So I kind of had like a general idea. So I just started like taking stuff out of my room into like our guest room so that they wouldn't like take it. And as I was packing, I was like running out of room, and I like had this giant like suitcase, and it ended up being like huge. And I like, so I flew from Bahrain to, I think it might have been direct from Bahrain to Charles de Gaulle in Paris. Um, and then oh boy, he's oh dude, that was such a good like weird glitch thing that happened. And then we're sitting in Charles de Gaulle, and our pilot's like, oh, looks like we're gonna be delayed, ladies and gentlemen. If you look out like the right side window, you'll see the air show that's going on that's restricted the airspace. Like an air show just popped up without anybody knowing, and they had scheduled flights in this like restricted airspace time. So we got stuck like sitting on our plane with like no AC because they didn't have like electrical connected anymore. So we're just like melting on like the Charles de Gaulle like near the gate. Like we had like maybe pushed off. They had at least pulled the like, I forget what they call the gate things, but they had like pulled that away. And like we just have this air show that we're like trying to kind of watch in like your window this big, but like we're not facing the right direction to see it. And we're just sitting there waiting. So then I landed in JFK like 2 hours late, missed my flight, and they're like, yeah, that sucks. No new tickets, no new anything, no place to stay. And then they're like, oh, I guess we can rebook you to tomorrow. And it's like, what do you mean you guess? Like, this is on you, you know? And I had already, like, I had other flights booked because I was only going to be in, like, Virginia for, like, you know, a couple days. And then I was, like, flying to Colorado or something. And once again, it was JFK to Virginia. How funny. So it was like this craziness. So I'm like fighting with this guy, like, can I get something, you know? And I finally talked to like the fourth guy, and they're like, okay, well, we can't like get you out today, and we can't give you any like passes because they're all full or whatever. And I'm like, dude, so you guys want me to like stay in this place till tomorrow, or they're like, oh, we can get you to a standby. Like, I'm not gonna go standby, you know, and like try and figure this out. And then I had all these issues with like my bags and customs, and they wanted to like recharge me, like, because Bahrain had made me pay for it being overweight. And then like because I was technically, even though my flight was all the way booked through, um, they like wanted to, because it was like a different airline, because my first airline was like a partner airline. I paid the partner airline but not them. They wanted me to like repay to like finish checking my bag through, and I'm like, dude, I already paid for this. And I'm like, oh, can you approve it? And of course the paperwork I have is in like Arabic, and I'm like, well, it kind of says in here, like, you know. And then they're finally like, somebody's like, well, we can get you a flight out of here today, but you gotta fly out of LaGuardia. I'm like, all right. And JFK is so big, dude. They're like, yeah, you can walk there, you can take a bus. And I had walked through JFK for what felt like 25 minutes. And I was like, I like got out of the airport and like at the check. And I had been following signs to like LaGuardia, because there's like LaGuardia signs in JFK airport. And I ended up at like ticketing at JFK. I'm like, oh, am I at LaGuardia? And like, I was like, oh no, I'm still in JFK. This is crazy. And then finally, like when I like asked somebody, and they're like, oh, the tram's like right here, just wait. And then like I hop on, and we're like finally boarded on the bus, and the bus like decides to like pull out, and this dude just T-bones us. So I'm like sitting on the bus, and I just watch this car like T-bone us. So now that we all have to get off the bus, and the cops like, what happened? We're like, this guy just T-boned us. Got to talk to the police, wait for the new bus to show up, finally get to LaGuardia with like 45 minutes to spare, hoping my bag makes it, you know, wherever, however it's getting to my final destination. Who even knows at that point, you know? And I finally like got to like my destination, like maybe like 9 hours late or something, 10 hours late. My bag had been there for like 3, you know. So that was like that was one of my, not my first JFK experience, but that was like one of my major JFK experiences. And it's followed up by this TVA experience, you know. It's just crazy. These stories are so insane. 100%. And I'd honestly blame Delta at first, because Delta was mostly who I was working with, and they didn't want to like rebook me or give me anything. So I was like, it's really their fault, you know. And like, I never want to fly Delta again. And then I had this experience, and I was with American, and I was like, you know what? I don't think it's the airlines. I think it's the airport. Come on, dude. The whole system. I mean, it really is. Yeah. There we go. We flipped him. We flipped him, and that's barely did it what I wanted, dude. I do locate AA though because I always have that problem with them. Yeah. They're the partner airline to Iberia though, which is the main airline of Spain. And so it's just like it's kind of what I'm stuck partnering with if I go back to the States at all. They're also like uh they also offer like the cheapest flights, so the government likes them a lot. But like they are cheap for a reason. Wow, that block was unblockable. I should have realized that. That's what red means. This is the best that we've done, and it's not great. Well, that's not good. Well, that's not great either. God, dude, shield guys are so annoying. Work got busy, be back in a bit. Hopefully, sounds good. Appreciate you being here. Hope work chills out. There was a Jeopardy question like yesterday about like it was like gosh darn dude, we were doing so good, honestly. And it was like TV characters by quotes or something. And so they gave like a quote, and it was like this guy talking to Jake, and I'm like, it's Adventure Time. And then like at the end, it's like, you silly bastard. I'm like, would they put that on Cartoon Network? I'm sticking with my answer. It was not. It was something completely different. Mother trucker. Oh boy. Rest and punch. That's what just happened to me, man. The music changed, dude. Just to like, we're in a hotel lobby into like an underground like DJ battle. Still thinking about spicy pasta. Do love best pasta dishes. Um, the best pasta dish I've ever had was a pesto gnocchi in Rome, followed by a fried cherry uh 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 ravioli. I do like a good sweet ravioli, I'm gonna be honest. I love gnocchi. And then we had I do love a really good like what is it? Capo di Pecci? I do love gnocchi. The pecorino and pepper cheese, which is really good. I do not love tortellini, and I blame the Navy for that. You know, I'm sure if I had good tortellini, it'd be good. But eat like a ton of horrible tortellini, and you'll like see, you know, and you'll be like, ugh, I don't like tortellini anymore. You know, if Tyson makes tortellini, that's the kind that we buy. Like Tyson's like one of the #1 food distributors that we get stuff from. You know. Mother trucker, dude. Uh, Capo de Pepe. Pecci. That one, I like that. I crave that from time to time. And then I do love... there's some seafood pastas. Oh, a penny vodka is really good. Yeah. I like 6 bites of a creamy. There's like pasta. One of the pastas that they really like to do out here, and they put it with like steak and stuff, is like a like Roquefort like sauce, which is like a blue cheese sauce, like Alfredo, and that stuff's so good, dude. I'd put like Roquefort on anything. I had that in Arcos like a week or two ago, and it was so good, dude. Yeah, so good, dude. We were like just dipping that in everything. It was really good. Our meal in Arcos was really tasty. A good mushroom sauce, yeah. That's more of like a. I never order. Well, maybe I'd probably order like a mushroom sauce at like out in town. Mushroom like pasta just feels like such a homey dish, you know. I don't know if that like makes sense, but it's like I don't know. I like mushrooms a lot, and so we like make that a lot. Yeah, carbonara is like hit or miss. I'm not a huge fan. I'll eat it, but I don't think I'll ever like order it. You know, I don't think I ever like really crave it. Alfredo, I like a good bite or two of. You know, but a blue cheese like the Roquefort is like really good. Um, and then that's Roqueufort, and it's like really good. I think it's French. Yeah, probably. It makes sense. It probably is based. It's probably influenced by Andorra and that region and Rioja. Dude, I tried to shell. Ah, dude. Come on. Come on. Ah, crap. I tried to dot block it. I'm dead. I hopped in the shell and it's a non-blockable attack. Best raviolis? I like a good I like sweet raviolis, dude, to be honest. So it's like I'd like a good like I think it's like a sweet potato ravioli or like a pumpkin. A pumpkin, that's what it is. Pumpkin ravioli, dude. I love. I love a good pumpkin ravioli. I really one of the raviolis I really liked was like a mozzarella spinach for a while. I'm not a big meaty ravioli fan. So it's like a good cheese ravioli. I'll like get down in, and then yeah, I do like a really good pumpkin rav, especially if they add like chunks of pumpkin in addition to it. Well, that didn't kill me. I don't love meat in my pasta, to be honest. Like when it comes to like Italian food, I go very vegetarian. I've been that way a long time. Like I don't like a meaty spaghetti sauce. I'd much rather have like spaghetti with meatballs because I like to have them separate. I've like grown to like meat sauces more in like later in life. But like as a kid, especially, I did not like it. Nowadays, like I'll hork down like some ragu, like a good ragu. Especially when I'm hungry, like it kind of slaps. But for a long time, it also needs to be like really like a good like a proper ragu where it's been like simmered down for a day and a half, like not like canned ragu but like a real ragu like is really good and it's like really hearty. um especially with just like way too much Parmesan on top. But it took me a long time to like get comfortable with that. So it's like, Matt makes a really good one. Nice, yeah. But yeah, like when it comes to like menu ordering, like I'll always like it's always vegetarian first, probably fish second to be honest, and then like um meat third. A ziti. Oh, dude, I loved a good big ziti dish. But that's another like home meal, you know, like. But it's like one of those things though, like because it's such a good home meal, usually if like a place serves on their menu, they do a really good job at it. You know what I mean? That made the best baked CD and meatballs, yeah. But you said your dad made like the snuffleupagus size meatballs, right? And like way too many of them. On top of my spaghetti was a meatball and cheese. On top of... They were medium size? Oh, okay. You know what I mean when I say snuffleupagus size, though? You know the on top the spaghetti? That was like one of those songs I heard the like cover for. Like that version for. Before I heard On Top of Old Smoky. So my... What the heck did I just do? £3 of meatballs, yeah. Insane. Love a good meatball. I love Italian sausage. Crap, dude. I'm gonna give this 11 more minutes of my time. And then we're gonna end the stream fishing. Cause my god. Yeah, that was risky. Alright, we're back in it. Oh, I was trying to block, but I was like still in like... There we go. He does not flip upside down. For how much work that takes... Dude, for how much work that takes, I could probably eat 15 meatballs in this thing. That's way too many. But I do love a good meatball. For how much work it takes to knock them over and then them be over for like 3 turns is insane. Like, dude, I should be able to rag on them for at least 25% of their health. If it's going to take 100 hits and like I have to be consistent, because that thing flies quick. You know what I mean? Like... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Can I get an oh, yeah? Oh, yeah. All right. I'm losing my mind. What the? Weird piano music again. We actually didn't mean to end up here. It was completely an accident, which is kind of funny. Like, I don't even know how you're supposed to get here normally, because we just kind of, like, fell through the bottom of the stage. Like, it felt like the game glitched when we ended up here. Oh my goodness. Alright, that did something. Ouch. Crap, dude. Ooh! Whoa, whoa, whoa. See what I mean with the, like, meter going away? Like, we are putting so much effort into this. And it's just like... in 2 seconds, it's gone. It's like, oh, you have him in 3 seconds? Gone. It's like so much effort, and then what do I get out of it? 2 seconds of hits? You ever seen a turtle on their back? It's not cool, dude. Alright. It was, when I started streaming, one of the things, I don't remember, like, who said it, but it, like, sticks with me a lot, where it's like, it was something along the lines, basically, like, people watch, like, content for, like, 3 reasons, and it's, like, either to learn, be impressed, or to laugh, and so you gotta, like, decide, like, if you're doing yours, like, what's it gonna be, and that's kind of, like, the thing when it comes to, like, you know, I'd, like, argue that there's, like, a few nuanced cases, right, in some ways, but I think, like, a lot of things can be, like, driven down back to those, like, 3 things. And so it's like, right now, let me tell you, you guys are not watching to be impressed. I think one of them might have been, there might have been like 4, because it might have been like new experiencers or something as well. We just gotta hit him to like refresh that. That's fine. That's fine. Get me out of here. Dude. Oh, I tried to block this again. We're dead. We are dead. Bum ba dum bum bum. All right. 6 more minutes of attempts, and then we're gonna, or maybe we just do an hour of Slay the Spire. We just do we do a Slay the Spire on. No, we should catch our fish in Animal Crossing. God, the fact that that's a one shot is so upsetting. There's a, I forget. I think it's during one of the like last meals. They like end up eating like 2 different types of like, just like noodles and meat, and it's just like defect run. Okay, and they just end up doing like a. It's just like this exists in every culture. Well, there goes that. And then that's the other problem is like, cool, I get him there and then it doesn't stay there. I have to like go and hit him again. I like the like pinch build into that. It's very funny. I still think that the humor is really good in this game. I think that's what carries it, you know, is the humor heavily. What the fork? What the? Oh, crab. Hey, I did not say that word. I said fork. The whole concept is silly. 100%. 100%. I like the jokes. I like the characters. I do think that this like borders into unfair for the sake of being unfair, or just like it's missing like some like polish. I remember them doing a lot of like crazy skips during the speedrun during GDQ a couple years ago, and it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Oof. I also feel like the Switch has to be... The Switch just, like, generally feels jankier for a lot of games. There's something with, like, how code or whatever gets written for it that I think causes problems. Or, like, causes issues. Because we were talking the other day where it's, like, even, Slay the Spire has, like, some issues with, the Switch version specifically. Alright, this is the last attempt. And did I get my stuff back? Yeah, and then I decided to put the F cap back off? Okay. Oof. Alright. Oh boy. Get me out of here. Great, now I'm poisoned. My god, dude, that poison took half my life. Was that in-game? I just heard a cat meow. Oh, like really close. That was weird. That was so weird. I'm like, I'm on the second story. There can't be a cat outside. Unless it's just like really loud by. But like, these are the good windows in here. How do we save? Alright. Alright. Oh, no, wait. Hold on. I'm not doing a software update live on stream, my goodness. Holy guacamole. We totally didn't just rage quit. I just couldn't do another, like, 40 minutes, 30 minutes. I just feel bad. Like, it's like we've been playing that. We've done nothing story-wise. We've done 2 bosses. We've ran past a bunch of stuff. Like, it's a cool game. I just don't know if we're gonna do more streams of it, to be fully honest. Just because I don't know if it's, like... I don't know if it's got the content. I don't necessarily want to play a game that, like, I'm not, like, necessarily having, like, a great time at, you know? So for those who don't know, we've talked about this game a lot, and I've never streamed it. This is our first time ever streaming it. So Slay the Spire is a turn-based roguelike, and so you have different characters. So you have Ironclad, Silent, Defect, and the Watcher, and each has a different deck and style of play. And so I'm currently, there's like a new game plus version, which is known as Accessions. And so Accessions change each. So each level of Accession makes the game a little bit harder in different ways. And so with Ironclad, I'm on Accession 14. So Accessions, let me look these up real quick for y'all. just talk about them. So Sessions in Slay the Spire start where it's like, all right, so the first one is session 1. Now elites spawn more often. So elites are like mini bosses within it, right? So the session 1, so you beat the game the first time on like normal, right? With how it is, and then in session 1 there's approximately 60% more elites spawned in the map. Now the thing with like more spawning, it's kind of like a risk and reward. It's kind of nice because elites net you relics, and relics are permanent items that you contain that change your gameplay. So it's kind of like a nice thing in my opinion. And then you can also avoid them more or less. And then in session 2, normal enemies are deadlier, so they do more damage with their attack. And this is where, like, a session 2, you really start seeing issues, because most enemies are going to now do more damage than what your base defense cards do. So you end up losing a lot more life. And then in session 3, elites deal more damage. And then 4, bosses do more, and then you heal less, start each run damaged. And then, like, by 14, it's like you're cursed, everybody's stronger, you have less energy, upgraded cards appear less, you get 1 less potion, you get less gold, you have a lower max HP. Many events have less positive outcomes, so you have like question mark events that are randomized, and there's like positive and negative events. And by session 15, you have unfavorable events, which means that going to those means that you're more likely to like be like that you're going to be guaranteed a curse, or you're going to have like more HP loss, things like that. And then by like 16, like shops cost more. And then by 20, you are battling every boss in each act twice, which is pretty crazy. There's also some like hidden stuff in this. So originally when I started playing, Silent was like my person. I really like Silent in their style of play. But Silent, I think I got to like a session 7 and then just like got really stuck. Maybe like 4 or 5. I felt like it was like 7, but I think it's like 4 or 5. And then Defect I like beat once, and I was like, all right, cool, I don't really like them. And then I was talking about this earlier, I ran some like really good runs I really enjoyed recently. So now we've like kicked over to this, and Ironclad I'm kind of like stuck on 14. I've done like a lot of runs on that. So now we're gonna go into this. Colorless isn't really great. HP, we could lose all gold, which let's look at our closest shop. Our closest shop's pretty far away, and a rare relic might be really good. I don't like losing our starting relic, so our starting relic gives us lightning at the beginning. So like defect, I'll kind of explain as we play, but yeah, 99 gold's not too bad. We have a shop kind of close, but not super. I don't even know if I'm going to go that path. So we're going to like kind of look at how we want to map this out a little bit. So we get to choose each way, right? So I can start here or I can start here. Normally what's like a good rule of thumb is that like getting like 3, so these guys means guaranteed fight, and then these are the question marks I was talking about earlier, that are unknown, right? So it could be a battle, it could be a random event, like a story event, anything like that. And so we're kind of like looking on like what path do we want. And so I'm looking for is I want to stop at as many of these as I want. Usually in Act 1, you want to get as many elites as you want. These guys, they are like this because they get like an extra bonus. They have like that flame and stuff, which means that they're going to be harder, but they also net something that I'm not going to go for because I'm not going for the secret ending. So we're like looking for, usually I want like a fair amount of elites somewhere in there, and then you always want treasure chests. So it's like if we're looking at this, I like this path where it's like we get 2 fires, a this, and a this. So it's like what's now the best way to get this pathway, right? If I want to go this way, what's our best way? And so I'm going to be looking, so this is kind of what I was saying earlier. Usually you kind of like want to start with 3 enemies, because what that's going to net you is that these are the easiest enemies, and they're going to net you cards, which are going to build you into it well. And then any path that we take is going to let us go this way, which is good. I'm kind of into this way, because it's like we get a mixture a little bit. Because this way, if we go this way, it's just all fights, which I don't love. This way, I don't love as well, because early on, like I said, I don't necessarily want to hit too many of these. So I kind of like this route, if that makes sense. And then if we look at that whole route that we're mapping out, to here, right? So we mapped it out to here, and then we'll be here. this is where it kind of sucks going this way. We're going to end up doing basically back-to-back elites. Because we're going to hit this elite, and then we get no healing point, and then we're back to elites. I'm not going to do a battle then an elite. We're definitely going to go this way instead, and then probably up over, which means that we're not going to hit a shop at all in Act 1. So at 99 gold is not going to do crap for me. Like, I might lose it before now and then, because, like, we might get random events, or we might run into thieves that I don't want about, all kinds of things. So it's like, it's a really good move for us to lose our starting relic. I'm saving this bottom. Nope, that was the wrong thing. That's not what I meant to do. I didn't mean to, I said those words. That's not at all what I meant. I meant to say lose our 99 gold and get a rare relic. There is a chance that that didn't save and take. I might abandon this run right up. Nope, we're abandoning this run because I clicked the wrong button. Whoops-a-daisy. So we did that, all that mapping and everything for me to click the wrong button, and none of it matter. So yeah. And then, yeah, so these are ours. Yeah, 12, 5. Oh, I was wrong. 12, 5, 2, and I haven't even beat with Watcher. Watcher breaks my brain. Wow, I can't believe I just did that. That could have been the run that we would have won, you know? Okay. Enemies. Yeah, we always start with that one. Okay. We are in a session 2. I get a little worried because of Switch version, but we know we're in a session 2 because we got the little flame thing right there. All right, so let's look at our map again. All right, I'm already kind of like looking. So this is the thing that's kind of fun with this too, is every now and again you can map it out where you'll actually end up where the like elite will be your third one in a row. So let's see. I'm kind of liking stick and left because it's like we'll get you this guy, we get to then battle this guy, which then and then we cut over actually. Yeah, I think we cut over to get this chest after that guy, and then we hit this bonfire. And then we go up, and then we can make a decision here. Probably, do we go double elite, or do we go in and over? Or do we go here, Smith, and then hit the hard one? Because, like, we could also cut here if we wanted. But I think I'd rather do elite regular battle, or do I want to do regular battle elite? I don't know. We'll make a decision at this bonfire probably, and then move from there. You know, and then I kind of like plan all this, and then I kind of just like go off vibes and click random stuff because I don't know. Yeah, we're just gonna get our first 3, so we can strike and move on. And then, all right, so cards. This is good. Vulnerable, deal block equal to the number of cards in your discard pile. So if we're doing like a heavy discard deck, this is good. Early on, this kind of sucks. This one's really good actually because it's like it does 15, and then like eventually it'll be worth 0. I do just like Beam Cell where it's like you do the vulnerable so they get hurt for more, and then it's also like it's not a bad call because it's free. I like free cards, kind of where I go. Where it costs nothing. So when I talk about cost, for those who are unaware, so this is energy here. So we have 3 out of 3. So each card has an energy cost. So I can play like 3 strikes because it costs 1. That's why like free cards are nice because they cost 0. So you get to play them and they don't take away from your energy. There's ways to get additional energy. And then you get to move into other things, which is really nice. Yes, and Defect has a card that puts all 0 cost cards in your hand. Yeah, which is really cool. Yeah, I got that. I saw that earlier. So we'll just do this, and then we'll just do that, and call it good. All right. Oh, Claw could be... Claw's really good early on, because it means that we can commit to Claw Run a little bit. So Claw's cool, right? Deal 3 damage, increase the damage of all Claw cards by this combat by 2. So if I have like 10 of these or something, and then I play all of them in a hand, they like level up, which is nice. It's a really good like strategy, in my opinion. If you get it early, to kind of like commit to it a little bit. So now we're kind of like hoping that we get more of those as we go through. I don't know why I did that. So Defect's a little interesting as well. I don't like this card at all. I do like Charge Battery a lot. Fusion's okay. It kind of sucks unleveled up in my opinion. I don't love spending it early, but I do like having multiple cards and everything else. So Fusion, a Plasma, it gains me energy, so I get 1 extra as long as it's in there. But usually what ends up happening is I evoke so often that's like I really don't. I maybe get that 1 Plasma for more for 1 turn, which is equivalent to having this, and this gives me a block, and it costs less. So I like doing that. So we could go random or we could go bad guy first. We'll go bad guy first. This is the first guy that we're going to have to actually battle. So defect, as you guys can see, has these 3 like orb slots here. So each orb, he has different types of orbs. So you have frost orbs, which will do 2 shield. You have darkness, which they start with 6, then every turn that they're in an orb slot, they like double or they add 6 to that. And then once it's evoked, which means that like it falls off or you use a card that evokes it, it does whatever that total damage is. So if you've had in your turn for 6 turns, it'll do 36 points of damage. And then you have plasma, which gives you energy. And then I think that's all of them, right? There's darkness, plasma, lightning. Lightning, that's the one that we currently have, which at the end of your turn, it will do 3 damage to a random enemy. I think that's all of them, right? There's 4. Darkness, plasma, lightning, frost. I'm trying to think, because Rainbow has like all of them in there. So we'll defend. He runs away, which is problematic. So it's like blocking's a little bit okay, but he steals our gold, which sucks. So he's gonna steal 15 gold, and then he'll eventually run away, which is like kind of a problem. So we want to do that because that's free, and we can evoke this, which will do 16 points of damage, which is really good. And then we might be able to kill him next turn, so it might be worth it to double block now. Because he's not going to run away right away, so we can do 6. There's a good chance that we'll do 12 damage this turn. And there was not. So he's going to shield, but he's got 1 damage, so we just got to do the damage for the shield, which will be fine. I think it's going to be like 9. But yeah, it's 6. So not too worried about it. He'll get vulnerable, and then he's dead. So we took like 7 points damage, which isn't horrible. Remove all your orb. I don't love this one. Draw 1. This is really good if you have it built with God, I don't love any of these, to be honest. So I might not play any of them, to be honest, because that's the other thing is I don't like this one's not bad. Just because we don't have a ton of shield cards, and we're kind of like stuck because we haven't gotten other things. So this might be worthwhile where we play this, and we take it because then we go for heavy shields, and then we go for like a focus build. We go for like a zero build lightning build maybe. So I might take auto shields. It's early. I don't love skipping cards early, but sometimes it's better. So if we're going heavy shields focus, I just don't know what card I want to remove yet. It's so early. I don't want to necessarily remove a defend if we're saying we're going like a defend run. We're gonna let our like lightning do the job. So I'm thinking, oh God, I think I'm gonna do it. I think we're gonna remove a strike. All right, we're gonna smith here because we have a ton of life, and then I like to probably do this because that's free, which is nice. So smithing lets us. This one's nice because it's free as well. These just do more block, right, and more damage. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go kind of zero run is kind of where we're aiming. What did I say I wanted to do? I said I kind of wanted to like battle a regular guy and then go into him, because that gives us the opportunity to get another potion, which could be really helpful on this. So these guys, I always like to attack them early. That way, because they go into this like lock thing, and then that only lasts 1 turn. So doing that gets rid of it. You gotta be careful with these fungi because they have spore clouds, so they'll make you vulnerable after, but they also get all this strength, so you gotta like be smart. Okay, we'll kill this guy, and then we'll take the block for 5, and it'll be all right. Oh, he's got like our dead rat underneath. I never really understood what he looked like until now. Always do that. Should have done this first to take the vulnerable because I'm an idiot, but that's fine. There's a reason why you do stuff in order. All right, fusion wants to come up again. This is kind of what we're saying, right? So we get block, and then we kind of get some focus cards. I think this goes into our build. We do something with block. I don't know what exactly yet. relics are definitely going to help. I want a lot of focus. What focus does is focus makes our thing stronger. So right now, like this guy does, our lightning does 3 damage per turn and then 8 when evoked. If I do 1 focus, which is a power that I get to keep, then it would do 4 and 9 or 4 and 10 maybe. And then like you can also level up to do 2 focus, so you want these to be stronger. And then also if we get like a capacitor where we get more orb slots, then I can get a bunch of lightning guys and be good. So we want to start with our 1 vulnerable, do that, and then do that, and then it's gonna wake him up, which is fine. And then I didn't bother blocking at all because it just wasn't worth it. All right, so we do a zap. And then this does gain 7, so this does more than 7. And we only need that once, so we can evoke this twice, and then we'll do this, which then will fully protect us. I could have done the apply vulnerable or gain focus as well, because this is like a good opportunity for that, which I might end up doing. Is this a good time to use vulnerable? Not per se. So we'll start here. We'll go like this, and then we get more energy next turn, which is good. Yeah, as long as we're like blocking. One of the things that I get really hung up with while playing Slay the Spire is I'm like such a speed runner that I'm like, I gotta go fast. And like really like there's nothing telling you speed for it. Like you can take as much time thinking as you need, you know what I mean? But I have a really bad habit of like doing that. All right, so we had that extra energy for really nothing. Now this sucks because he's going to make us weak and vulnerable, I think. Oh yeah, -1 strength, -1 dex. So all of our attacks do 1 less, and then all of our defense do 1 less, which really sucks. So this is where it like gets tricky. So if I do 3, this is where now there is some speed involved because this guy's going to siphon every like 5 or 6 turns. So we'll get like really weak. So you kind of want to like attack him early. But we're also kind of like trying to avoid taking a bunch of damage. The other nice thing about defect is like strength doesn't really affect us that much because it doesn't affect our lightning and whatever orbs we have. So it's like we're not really losing our attack power on it with strikes, but like ideally we want to do as much battling, in my opinion, with yeah, we might as well attack, not using strikes but using our orbs. Nunchaku! Every time you play 10 cards. Okay, not super useful for him. There we go, there's another claw. Powers are good, common cards in your hand's an okay one. But now we can like focus on our claw build, which is really good. And we only lost like 20 life. Every 3 times you shuffle your draw, you get 2 energy. And then we're gonna go here, we'll smith. Because we have tons of life still. I was just curious, so that's 5 damage. 9. 15. What was the other one that was free? Dual cast? Yeah, I think I want to do a free dual cast because we're going to 0 run with lots of this. Do we want to... Nunchucks is a pretty good relic. Yeah, it's definitely, it comes in handy. It's really, really good with silence. Do I want to smith or do we want to go double? I mean, we're going to get here. We have 52 life. We have, this gives us this. Do I risk it and go double? Defect will have you using a ton of cards. That's true. I was doing, especially with the zeros, which would be good. And then yeah, my powers, I was doing so much stuff, dude. It was crazy. I was playing like 10 cards. It was wild, especially because I was getting that card that like lets you play a power card for free. You know, and then that was free, and then I was getting a power card for free, and then I get another power card for free. It was wild. I think we might... Well, we can also reassess. So we can go for the elite first. We can be ballsy and go for the elite first, and then if it sucks, we can reroute. Obtain a relic. Which one? Lose... Yeah, we'll lose the potion, right? That's this guy? Yeah, that's fine. Have that. Gulp, gulp. How do I see those? I want to, like, see my relics. I know I have to do it when I'm on handheld because I just click on it. But I don't know if there's a way to see it right now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there we go. That gave us symbiotic virus at the start of each combat channel 1 dark. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Okay, I haven't seen this one before. Nice. And then, yeah, every time you play, nice. All right, so I think we're gonna go here, and then we're gonna throw some potions at him. This guy sucks for us. But we're gonna throw some vulnerable at him, and then we'll drink some focus as well. And then we'll do this. We'll evoke him twice. We'll do this, and do this now so that we get more energy for next turn. And then we should be able to kill him, which I like to spend all that. That way we could do that early. This is fine. He gets more strength every like block that we do, but I think that we're going to be able to kill him like 2 turns. So it might be worth taking another block as well, actually. Just to take less damage now. And then we can kind of like figure it out. Alright, so we do this. We do that. And then we do that. And I'm still down to do this. And yeah, he'll be dead next turn. And we took, what, 3 damage? So I think playing the vulnerable was worth it. I think the focus was definitely helpful. Yeah, he's dead. Nice. Easy elite. All elite start each combat with 1 dexterity. That's really nice to have, especially when nice, more claws. Especially when we're running like a defense orb run right now, and we have 2 orbs thrown out. This is going really well in my opinion. I'm like pretty happy with how we're playing. And then we'll evoke that guy twice. And then yeah, we'll take what, 7 points of damage. Don't love that, but that's all right. Yeah, so all these claws are going to make them stronger, which is really nice. And then we got the nunchucks, and now he's not going to do any damage. And yeah, he's going to be dead. This is kind of like a slower defect run than what I had earlier going on, but I still think it's going pretty well. Double your energy, that's huge. I do like chill a lot. Chill's really helpful. I like chill, and it's free. So yeah, it's really good with stuff like this, because we'll summon like 3 of them and it'll be crazy. Yeah. I don't love chill being that's upgrades, just innate. So innate means that starts, yeah, I don't love that. Because it's like innate means that starts, it's in your starting hand. And sometimes, especially with like this, right, where it's like we have is that gonna do enough? We're at 12, yeah. We'll just do this and then, you know, take our time. Most of our damage is going to be when 1's attacking us versus 2, and then we really just want to get this first guy dead. So that way we can not be absolutely screwed. Okay, this is nice. Yeah, so we'll do this, channel this. That way when we do... This isn't really useful. Does darkness tell you which one it summons with the lowest HP? So he's definitely going to kill that one. So yeah, we'll do chill first. He's gonna kill him. Okay, and then we'll just do that guy there, and then we'll get 6. Because sometimes I like to have darkness hang out for a while, you know, or like I don't necessarily want healing immediately, you know. Do innate cards take up my... That's not useful. I mean, I guess like we get 1 less hit. Oh, we wouldn't have anyways. I should have done that. I just get so like, I should always play all the cards when I can. And it's like, that's more of a silent run. You don't necessarily need to do that here, you know? And then we'll just do that. And we'll be fine. Posture check, you shrimp gremlins. How's sound? I think I can probably turn it up just a little bit. It might be worth it. There we go. Yes, your desire to go fast is at odds with your heart of this game. 100%. 100%. So this is now doing... So this is what I was talking about with going like claw early. So now our claws are in this are doing 11. And then now this is doing 13 per turn, which is really good. We're going to go risky. And we're going to pray that the lightning bolt's going to attack the one that I want. Do I really want to do that? I really do. I want to risk it. But it never does what I want. You know? I didn't know there was sound, to be honest. Oh, my bad. Can you hear it? It's going through, right? Or is it not? Oh, it might not be. No, it should be. You can hear it now, right? We're in a weird setup because my headphones died. Do I have this on mute output? I might. Whoops. I can kind of hear it. Let me look at advanced audio. How's that? I didn't realize you guys couldn't hear the other game either now. You should definitely be able to hear it now. Oh yeah, that's legit. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, my headphones died, so that makes it, that kind of makes me feel worse about the setup that we had then. I think, yeah, you were. Yeah, because I have headphones or speakers on, yeah. Yeah, that makes me a little, not upsetty, but a little upsetty about crab game. Because, like, we were stuck on a boss, there was bad game audio, bad content. It was only the end. Yeah, that's true. Alright, there we go. Not too bad. We're... Ooh, Anchor I like a lot. Anchor, you start each combat 10 block. I also like that one because I don't have to think about it too much. Alright, ooh, I do like Chaos a lot. Go for the Eyes is really good, especially with us going for the 0 run. It kind of goes along with everything else, especially if we get that card that draws them all. Having an extra orb, though, with us trying to also have just generic stuff going on, because we only have Chill and a Zap right now to channel orbs, so I do think that I want more orb generation first. I thought there was a button to see upgraded. Did they get rid of that? That was definitely an option, I thought. Oh, there we go. Yeah, channels 2 orbs. Okay. Yeah, I think I do want to do Chaos right now, because with how much we're going. I'm not ballsy enough to not heal before a boss fight still. Unless I have, like, full health, or if I have a lot of healing opportunity. Yeah, I don't know. We'll drink an artifact for fun. I really don't need that. This is a bad starting hand. This is a horrible starting hand. I don't even know if he does anything that's gonna do that. Nice. Okay. And then we'll do this, that. I wish I had that last one now. That would have been nice. I really don't necessarily want to get rid of the lightning. Yeah, cool, we have more energy. Oh, if I had planned that better. Oof, that's gonna do a lot. See, this is why I don't feel confident not healing. Alright. Brilliant. Alright, we'll channel a lightning, do a claw, do a chill, which kind of sucks because it means that we're getting rid of that darkness a little bit earlier than I probably would like. But that's alright. We have so much energy. I need some stuff that draws cards, preferably relics. If I would love to have the like the top from Inception that, like, you draw anytime your hand's empty, you draw a new card. That'd be kind of nice. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do this. I don't really need this. I should have done that differently. That was a bad order. That's all right. Because I evoked the shield, which I didn't need. I should have evoked the, I should have evoked the lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Alright, claw for 11, now 13. And cool, we're gonna get hit hard now. We're gonna get hit really hard in a second. Not great. Yeah, we can do that for funsies. Yeah, because this Phantom, what do we call him? Spirit Tome? Because he's like the Pokemon. Alright, like I said, we're about to get hit real hard. So 4 times 6 is 24, right? So we need, we'll be alright. We're not going to get hit that hard. We're going to get hit for 4. We're going to get burned a lot. Yeah, we get 3 burn pluses, which is annoying. We'll be fine. We're going to win this. Alright, let's do this first. Do that. This is now doing 17, which is really nice. We have so much energy. We need more X cards. What would be nice is to get the X potion relic and then get like Tempest, which gives us X lightnings, and then upgrade that for an X plus 1, which would be really nice. And then, all right, we're gonna do this. We'll do this, and then we'll do this, and that should be fine. And then hopefully we can get Evoke, and we can double evoke this darkness and call this a day. And we didn't get any. Oh, we got 1 attack card. We're fine. We're just chilling. This is the mode of play that we're literally going for. Is like do a lot of defense. Ooh, this is gonna suck. So this is gonna do 12 damage to us. Dude, I just need an Evoke. I just need an Evoke. What's in my... Oh, that's the wrong button. Okay. Go vulnerable. There we go. That's going to do 42 and call it a day. Anything to evoke it, you know. Explosive potion. All right. Oh, whew. I love creative AI. I love Rainbow. This one's 2 when upgraded, which is really nice. And then this is that. Creative IA plays really well with a bunch of other power cards, but the other thing is it plays well with itself because the power cards play well with themselves as well. This is really good if you can get whatever card, whatever relic lets you start with a power of your choice. Because this is a really good card to get like opening hand. So if you can make this basically innate, it's really good. Rainbow's obviously good because you get 1 lightning, 1 frost, 1 dark, so you end up usually evoking a couple. Meteor Strike works. Ooh, Meteor Strike might work really well with us because we have so much energy build right now. So we could do 24 damage. Let me channel. Meteor Strike might actually go with this build, which is crazy because we have 2 things that are giving us energy right now. Because we have, and then we have the, oh, Meteor Strike might be the play, which I haven't done. All 3 of these cards have advantage. I think Rainbow's the least likely. Creative AI is just a good card, but I think Meteor Strike plays really well with this play. But 24 damage, really, what's this upgraded? 30's decent, and then you get 3 plasma, so you're doing more. I don't love it. This is kind of, it's too expensive. It's too expensive. 24 damage, but 3 plasma. Like, how much are we evoking at that point? And we get more energy. Ugh, I don't love it. I don't love it. It's kind of like, I don't usually use it. I do think it's interesting, but I think Creative AI is just the best card here. So I'm going to take that. It's too expensive and straight damage. Yeah, exactly. I love the choker. You gain, and then you cannot play. Oh, but yeah, that's what that kind of sucks with nunchucks. That's usually what I go for. I don't like smithing. And I like having the extra energy, but we have so much energy build right now. We don't have an energy thing, so it might be a worth Runic Pyramid, honestly. Because we just saw that whole battle and I never burnt out of energy, so I don't think we necessarily want that right now. Especially with us going for a 0 run, I don't think that it's going to be good because we're playing a lot of 0 cards, and the goal is to be able to play a lot of 0s and be safe. So I think having a hand where we're going to be able to play a lot is kind of going to be where we're at. All right, we do have a lot of money and we haven't hit a shop, so it might be worth going this way. Could be worth going this way. Oh God, that run. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think I like this path right here. So what I'm looking at is, so I'm thinking, I do think I want to hit here first, and then I think we're definitely gonna hit here, and then I don't like this route, because I don't want to battle this guy and then this guy back to back, ideally. Not my preference. I think that we could do it, you know, but what I think I'd rather do is hit this one, hit this chest, and then hit this guy. So I think what we're going to do is we'll go left, and then we'll cut up and over, and then we'll go up, up, and then we'll be here, and then yeah, we'll just finish it out. I think that's a good path. Usually I don't think this far ahead. You know, this is stream thoughts. Yeah, this is the baseball. He looks like a baseball. He's got baseballs around him. So we start there, and then we do claws, and then we do this, and we reinforce body for fun. What I really like is the Calpers. The Calpers is a relic that instead of losing your block at the end of the turn, you only lose 15. So that'd be like really good. Creative AI would have been nice earlier. I meant to look at the card and ended my turn. I clicked the wrong button. I clicked end turn when I meant to look at the card. Okay. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. We're doing that to play... Oh yeah, the nunchucks only count for attack cards. That's the other downside though. Well, I guess we're playing 0 attacks. Like, so that's worth something. Alright, so I do think that we play this. Because then what we do is we then call that, and then we do this to evoke that guy, and then we get... We're not going to block that much, but I think it's worth it. And then we'll get our powers, and then powers play into each other well. So we got, whenever you play a power card, you draw one, which isn't bad. So, and we're going to get more power cards as we go throughout. This guy's got artifact, which kind of sucks. We're just going to defend here, because he's about to do 22 damage. So we're just going to take 12 here. You're really good at math here. Oh, this is nice. So we do this to do a draw. We do this to gain some energy. We do that, and then we duel. Yeah, we definitely want to evoke those often, so that's really good. And he's dead. Cool. Okay. We don't necessarily need to draw because we're drawing 2 cards per turn, or we're drawing a bunch right now as is, and we're not throwing away our hand, so I don't really need to draw. We're gonna hit max hand. Sweeping Beam's good. I love doing damage to all, but I do think we want to channel, and I love it, and it's an upgrade card, so it's like it's hard to pass a non-upgrade card up for an upgrade card. Now I wish that we had sweep right now. That would have been really nice. But yeah, we're gonna do creative AI, draw a snap, do this, and then oh, I don't have like an X+1. That would have been nice. They're gonna do 6. They're gonna do 12 right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to use this explosive potion. Ideally, when I can hit like 2 of them 3 times or something. That way we're able to then knock them, because these guys are annoying. Buffer's not super good. We do want to start with auto shield so that we get to 12. Man, they're attacking a lot. Maybe we do use the buffer. So we do that. That was dumb. Hold on, that was dumb. That was dumb. This is why I save and quit, because my brain's too much about speed and then I don't think about it. Because that guy's only doing 6 damage. I think what we want to do is kill the guy that's got the strength now. So what we're going to do to avoid 10 damage is things that make sense. I stand by doing this. I think that's still a smart move. And then he's got 30 life, so I kind of want to do some damage to him in general, and we definitely want to like use our thing. The downside is but your shuffle your draw pile, which is really good, because if we're holding our hand, we're going to be shuffling a lot until we hit max, which is going to be the downside. So this is why I did that. So he's doing 15. So what we want to do is do auto shields there. We're going to do that, and then we're going to do this, which then is going to hit him and knock him down. Oh, I thought that counted as an attack. Whoops. Well, the more you know. That's fine. I'm not too mad about it. Ooh, loop's really good, so yeah. This is only gonna do 3. This will do 7, so we can kill him. I think we do want to do loop. Buffer is gonna be better than doing anything else. We'll do buffer, and then we'll just deal 1 damage to you. I mean, darkness is probably gonna kill him first, to be honest. The nice thing too is their weird defense once again does not get affected by them, so which is nice. And then we should get lightning. There we go. Oh, electronics is really good for these guys. Yeah, let's do this. That should end it actually. Yep. Cool. I do want that later. Channel damage, deal 6 damage for each channel. Or barrage is pretty good and kind of like where we're going. Streamline plus is pretty good, but it's just straight damage again. I like barrage plus, especially if we can get a capacitor. It's really good. I hate Snecko. Let's do this. Let's do this so we don't take that 12. And let's focus on the cultists so he doesn't do damage. Oh, I forgot. Crap. See, I forgot that we had anchor, so I wasted that block potion. I like looked, I'm like, how do we have 22 block? Some would say this is cheating. This is playing this game with ADHD. Where are we at in the map? Alright, yeah, we're gonna stop there. Oof. We might go to the... I think we're gonna avoid one battle, because I think we're gonna hit the question mark place and then move from there. That's not super helpful, but I mean, we might as well play it. But let's see what we're gonna do first. Let's start there, and then let's do that. And then we definitely want to do this. And then, yeah, we'll do this. He's gonna do 12 damage, so that's better than a strike. And then he's doing 6 damage, but we have plenty of block, so I'm not too worried about it. Alright, we'll kill this guy, and then hopefully we can like do a double evoke on darkness, then the darkness will kill the chosen. Another creative AI, that'd be crazy. 2. We'll evoke that guy, and then we can dual cast the other one. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Yeah, get mad at me. And then we don't want to dual cast darkness right away because we want to kill this guy first. And then we dual cast that guy. There we go. And then we just strike him, or do we want energy? No, we just strike him. We'll take the other crappy battle and get the energy for next hand. It does prevent us from getting our shuffle energy, but that's fine. Ooh, we do want focus. We love a good focus. We do that. We do that. Yeah, get mad at me, game. That's fine. And then 9 times 2. There we go. He's birdie too. Oh. Well, he's not going to do any damage, so we might as well do that. He gives us daze anytime we play non-attack cards, which is annoying, so I probably should stop playing non-attack cards. But, you know. No. Ooh, 2 buffers. Did I play 2 of those? I sure did. Well, we'll still take 12 damage. Well, -5. No, we'll take 12 damage. Because the problem is that we'll take... Either we take 5 or we take 11. Because what happens with buffer that's kind of really annoying is... So because we're at 7, he's going to do 12, right? Which then means that we're going to block that first 7, which means that we're going to take 5 damage. And then buffer is only going to stop that 5, right? But if I do... which then means we're going to block the 5 and I'll take the full second hit of 12, which sucks. But if I do 1 defend, or if I do 2 defends, we'll actually take less because both defends will end up getting us to 11, 18. We'll take no damage basically because we'll have the 4 there. So buffer is actually a worse choice here. So we're going to do this, and we're going to do this, and he's going to give me the daze, and it's going to be all mad, and I don't care. Yeah, we take 1 damage. Like, okay. Ooh, focus. Nice. We love a good focus. And then we do a nice buffer. And yeah, and then he's going to attack, and we're going to take no damage. And we're fine. I really need capacitor, and I would like a defragmentation ourselves. Hey, look, a capacitor. I like this guy. I like this guy. Are we gonna kill him? We're gonna kill him for sure. I'm like, I don't know, we're just doing stuff. Alright, cards now. Channel 1 Frost, draw a card. We're probably not gonna have a lot of energy in our, or a lot, and we don't have a lot of need for energy. Like, there is need and there isn't need. We only have one X card. We're not gonna have a lot of cards in our draw because we have the triangle. We have the pyramid. Channeling's good. Alright. Here's what we're gonna look at. We start here. Alright. Ooh, that's good. That's really good. I love dramatic entry. Ooh, Storm. Yeah, that's such a good power card. Alright. We always buy the membership card. It pays for itself almost immediately. Alright. This, if you do not play any attacks during your turn, gain additional. That is likely. This is kind of where we're moving to, is doing an Art of War where we're not playing attacks, because our goal is to kind of like play a lot of powers and other things. I kind of like this. I like this. I like that a lot. And then we're going to get rid of a strike. And we still have remove all block from the enemy, deal 10 damage. Now, this is really good against certain bosses. You know, like, if we end up going up against, like, the guy where it's like he gets 14 and then like whatever that type of, I got something in my eye, whatever it's called, where there's something else in it, be good. Secret technique's kind of useful. I don't know, I kind of like this this is really good in specific uses, you know, but it's just straight damage. We do like this, you know, but like I said, we're kind of moving away from attacks, which isn't bad. Yeah, it is a 0 card though. I do like a good 0 card, and it's like a 0 card and it does defense. That's kind of like what I've kind of built this whole build on. And we're, like I said, we don't really need Frost because we're buying a bunch of defense cards. So if we have a bunch of defense cards, which is good because we want a bunch of defense cards, because yeah, we might as well do this and then do this. And what's gonna happen is we get an extra energy next turn because we played no attacks, technically, I think. So we should gain an additional one. Was I not paying attention? What did we do last turn? Did we play an attack? No. Alright, so we start there. We do the steam barrier because it's free. We do vulnerable. We always kill her first. She's the worst, dude. She has less. I like to evoke, but that's alright. And then we attack her again, because she does healing and stuff, and it's so annoying. She's gonna heal and give them strength and other things. So she's gonna give them, yeah, she heals them, and then just like you end up in this really annoying loop. Oh yeah, I love electrodynamics. Yeah, let's start there. Nice. And then we'll do this and we'll get 2 energy because that's gonna happen. And then yeah, let's do a creative AI. Let's do a dual cast. Nice. Nice, because it does that. Oh yeah. She might be healing them. She might be doing strength. He puts the shield on her. That's so annoying. And then the heal. The heal's better than the strength, honestly. Like I can deal with that, you know? Yes, storm. Another storm. I mean, I shouldn't even really bother attacking her. We should attack him for now. And then we'll do 8. And then... Why did that say energized? I don't know what that meant. Alright, cool. Oh, that's just saying that we got our energy for next turn. Cool. Alright, that's fine. So we'll do a zap. And then we'll do this. And then we get R2 immediately. And then we could do another one of those, but I think I want to do this. This will do 6, 12, 18. So we'll do that. And then we'll strike him and kill him. Nice. Yeah, I really need a capacity. Bullseye is really good because they receive more damage from orbs. Yeah, but we'll take a go for the eyes. I think it lines up better where we're at. Alright, this is a little worrisome because we are pretty low on health. So we'll probably go here and then there. I hate this. Oh yeah, that's kind of cool. All right, we'll do that. Every time you attack them, they do more damage, which is annoying. We'll do that. Sure. This might suck. That's useless. That sucked. That was a bad move. Alright, but this ends up letting me do that. And if I was smart, I would have done that in the opposite way. But I'm not. We're gonna take... We'll do that. Alright. And do those stay randomized? I think I did dumb things. We'll be alright. I made things that cost 0 cost things. Oh, is everything just randomized? Oh, that's horrible. Do I play creative AI now? Yeah. Yeah. Then we do that. Nice. And yeah, and then we won't take any... I like to kill the minions first, because they get really annoying, especially when there's like 4 or 5 of them, you know? And then I focus on like the big guy next. Alright, so we'll play Storm into Heat Sinks, into a Chill, which I should have played beforehand, so I would have gone 2. And yeah, we'll be alright. So now we can now we'll get a power card, which lets us draw, and it summons a zap every turn, which is really good. And hopefully we get like a focus. A loop's really good. Yeah, nice. This will do weak, so probably on this guy. Do this so we can get the charge next turn. This will do 18. I like it to do more. That's alright. This costs 0 and I screwed it up. Oh, come on, Lightning. You could have killed him. That's when they add Lightning McQueen to Kingdom Hearts here. It's gonna be like, come on, Lightning. So annoying. Do I have any skills in here that I really want? Eh. Oh my god, die. Thank you. My goodness. We could do this to get the 1, but I think the 8s, the 16 is going to be better, because he's going to do 36 damage plus 44. Is it going to kill me? That's free? Yeah, let's do this. This is going to be free. So what's going to give us the most amount of block? Probably charged battery, and then that'll give us more energy next turn. Okay. God darn these Lightning. They never do what you want, man. Yeah, that's alright. The loop's really nice. Thank you for finally killing that guy. My god, dude. Alright. Alright, now we're like getting somewhere, you know? Alright, we can play one of those to at least get out of our hand. That way we can draw more cards, and then we're more likely to reshuffle. I want like an Electrify. That'd be really nice. That's fine. That guy is gonna do annoying stuff. He's gonna be dead immediately. Cool. Let's make you vulnerable. Do machine learning so we can evoke. We'll do that just so we can get the energy next turn. And then we'll do this. Alright. And then, yeah, that's fine. We're almost there. This is like, this build's definitely slower than how I normally play, so I'm kind of like, I'm getting antsy? Anxious. Antsy. Antsy is the word I was looking for. This is now doing 13. I'd really like to do something else. Do that guy to then evoke that guy so we can double evoke that guy. Do another one of those. Kill him. Probably would have been smart to focus on the other guy. And then we'll do this and this to evoke that. That way we can draw more cards. And then we're just going to focus on killing him because he only has 15. I mean, that's free. And then the claw. Nice. And then they retreat. Run! Really helpful. Okay. Ooh, Mom Bank. That sucks because we're literally heading to a store like next one. Or do we? Oh, we already hit the store. So that's actually pretty good because we're not going to hit a store for a while. All right. Ooh, self-repair. How far in are we? We're pretty early. So self-repair is pretty helpful. And then we're going to go here and hope for something good. We could buy a potion. Does the Moar count if we buy a potion here? Is it only in a shop? Any gold at any shop. Is this considered a shop? No, no. Potions aren't that good. Sorry, lady. Alright, we're gonna heal. And I think do we go ballsy and we go for it? Or do we go left and we avoid it? How strongly do we feel? Whenever you add a power... Ooh, that's really nice. Oh, man. How ballsy. Are we feeling confident in our build right now with no potions? I don't know if we are. I'm feeling okay about our build. What elites could this be? What elites are in Act 2? Let me Google that. Because I need to know how mad I'm going to be. You have 3. Act 2. You have the Book of Stabbing, the Gremlin Leader, and the Taskmaster. Alright, so we've already killed the Gremlin Leader. So we either get the Taskmaster, which is the thief guy, where there's the 3 thieves with the bruiser and stuff. And then the Book of Stabbing. And the Book of Stabbing will absolutely end us. I'm pretty sure. Because, like, the Book of Stabbing, you need to have a really quick build, and I don't have a quick build at all. And then, like, the cruddy thing is, like, the amount of wounds and stuff we get from the other one. I don't think I'm feeling confident enough to go for another elite. It'd be nice to have another relic, but we're doing pretty good on relics. But I think we can go here. I'm confident enough to smith, I think. Or we heal, and then I go for a smith. We're gonna go this way. I hate this guy. This is the guy that I was talking about. One of the guys that I was talking about. That'd be really nice to, like, we're gonna do that first because of this. Yeah. Just because of how... No, we don't want to do that yet. Because of... It'd be nice to get rid of his, like... What's it called? Oh, God, this sucks. His, thing, dude. His, like, This is gonna do 8 times 3, 24 damage. Wow. I really just said take that for the power. I don't agree with that. I changed my mind. I think ahead and I'm just like, I just see a good card and I play it. Like, I don't know. It's lizard brain, man. Lizard brain is like, go for it, you know? So yeah, we do that. That's a smart move. We definitely do that. We do this. We do this. And then we hold on to that. And then we hold on to that. All right. Because here's what I'm thinking, right? We don't go for that right away. We attack here. We attack here because that's free. And then we do this. And then we won't take any damage and we'll be good. I probably could have done barrage first and then done that. Never mind. He still broke through everything. I can't do math. 24. We are at 22. All right. We definitely want to self-heal. We'll take this guy. That way we're good next one. And then we'll do this. Nice. The downside is that the lightning doesn't surpass. Alright, we do want this guy. Storm's really good. do want to do that. We'll do this first. Do this. This is going to do 24 again. Yeah, and then we can strike him once, and this is going to do enough damage. Okay. We're doing something. Once again, this is another guy that our build just doesn't work out against. And that happens. I don't know how it's going to go with bosses, to be honest. This is a good time to do this. That's not a good time to do that. It might be a good time to do that next, because we'll get more. So if we evoke it twice, we'll get 10. Ooh, this one's really good. Alright, let's apply weak, because that'll help. Love a good static discharge. We'll channel that. We'll do a cold snap. And then we'll evoke this guy twice, and he should be dead. Nice! And then we get our self-heal, which is nice. We didn't take too much damage. Pure attack. Deal 20 if this kills an enemy, gain 24. That's like okay. You know, we could leave that in the hand. It sucks against bosses though, you know. Gain 16 block, retain. That's not really super 2 though for a 16 block. That kind of goes with what we're doing. We're already retaining our hand though. I do like hologram. Gain 5 block, put a card from your discard pile into your hand. That could be helpful maybe. Yeah, because then we could do like a double summon or something, or like the problem is a lot of the cards that we want exhaust. Like if I put like, what would I want? Zap, dual cast, cold snap, maybe like a claw. Hologram's not bad. We'll take it. All right, this goes back to the question. I was saying that we're gonna smith. I think smithing's the right move. I don't necessarily want to stop by the shop with the mod. It'd be nice to collect, but also like we have the merchant card, and like we'll enter with like 160, so it might be worth going shop if we just go straight up. I'm thinking we just go straight up, and if we're going straight up, let's smith. What is worth a smith? One of these becomes 0, right? If we do it. This isn't a +1. That's the annoying thing. I wish it was an X +1 instead of what it is. Channel 2 orbs is really good. Storm is innate's really good too. This being at 12 is really good. Creative AI being at 2. I think that's the move, because it'd be taking up like a whole turn right now is pretty big. So yeah, we're gonna go straight up. We're gonna do a question. Oh, triple rituals. Okay. That's fine. We'll do that. We could do this, and then do this, and then do this, and then do this. Which wasn't exactly the best. That was dumb. That was really dumb. That was really dumb. I should have taken this channel a random one. We might not get too mad. We'll see how we're feeling. We'll do that. We'll do this. We'll do that. We'll do this. How mad am I? Was evoke the really dumb move? I think so. We're going back. We're running it back again. I can't get over it. My brain's just like, that was dumb. Can't be doing this. Can't be doing this. Alright, here we go again. Alright, we start here. We do this. Oh, that's interesting. And then we do this. And then we do this. To get another orb. I don't love that. It's interesting that as a plasma. That's an RNG thing that's really interesting about this game then. That the save and quit rendered a different one, which means that it wasn't fully set. There's a lot of stuff in this game that is set that way. But for some reason that wasn't. 6, 12, 18, 13, 15, 17. Do we save the defend? Yeah, we'll save the defend. And take the 1 damage. How have we gotten no potions in like any battle recently? That seems kind of wild. Alright, this is gonna kill this guy. And then we can do this. Was the dumb move. That was the dumb move. 10. Yeah, we'll do that. And then now we won't take any damage. Because I could have killed the other guy that turn. But instead I didn't. That's alright. I don't really need creative AI this turn. Weak on that guy. Because we're going to try and kill this other guy. I don't think that's going to happen. Alright, so we're going to do this. And then we'll do this. And then we hope that he kills the right one. Frickin' lightning never does what I want. It's fine. We're going to take 4 damage. I need lightning to do what I want. It's such a risk. That's why I really need that. I've never seen it in anything except getting in here. The, gosh darn it. Wow, you just really do not want to kill this guy for me. And you didn't want to kill the other guy either. That's annoying. The card Electricify or whatever, where it gives you, where the electricity attacks all of them, because that would like really help. Storm, oh no, Capacitor is what we've been waiting for. Storm Plus is really, really good, but Capacitor is like one of the cards I've really been waiting for, and it's already leveled up, which is like really nice. No need to do that. All right. He's gonna do a bunch of random stuff, and I hate Snecko. Snecko's so annoying. There's like, I hate the one that's like, I just really don't think it's worth it. The one that is like, he gets weak. That's going to be better for me. Where like you get 1 energy and it randomizes your whole hand. Now the downside now with us having retain is that these cards randomize every time they recycle, and ours are just not going to recycle, which is like really annoying. I don't know what I want to do. We're gonna do this. I'm probably gonna regret it. Now if they randomized every turn, that'd be kind of cool. That's gonna be super helpful. This sucks. Oh, this sucks. I'm like, maybe we could have killed him with like, I don't know, a storm and a heat sinks and a strike. Yeah, he's done. Okay. Yeah, ideally we want that. And then, ooh yeah, this is nice. And then a bunch of block. A bunch of block. Alright. And this is why I'm saying, oh, this is what I've been waiting for. We always start here. I don't know why I did that. Upgrade 2 random skills. Obtain additional copy. Ooh. Obtain curse and creep. I don't want to get any of those. Nice. So that's 2 free upgrades. We're going to get rid of a strike. Might take another one of those. Is there anything in our hand that we really like that we'd like another one? Probably another defragment, to be honest. So let's do that. Let's do a mirror to get another defragment. Maybe another capacity would have been smart. Well, that's alright, because we can only have 10, and our capacity plus gives us 3, so we'll have 5. Oh, I guess we could have got another one of those. That's alright. Making our Storminate would have been nice. I'd like this to be free. Oh, we're out of money. Okay. Good luck, Chas. Here we go. Minion tree guy. At like half health, and he does a ton. Okay, creative AI at the beginning is really good. We do that. I kind of want to save this because he's going to summon a bunch, so it might be worth it to hold off, actually. And then we'll hold off on this too. Well, no, we got it, so we might as well use it. Alright. Because I just want to save this because he's going to summon some guy, so I might as well do 8 damage to everybody because it's free, and I have retain, so that was actually like smart, which is kind of rare for me. Okay, and then this is going to be really good. And then we do this. And then same thing as always, I kind of like to do, so we do this, because we're going to get 4, which is 11. They're going to do 14 plus 18, which is 28 plus 4, which is 32. Okay, so 32. Can I kill one right now? 18, you're at a lot of damage. Yeah, it's definitely worth like killing you guys early, to be honest. All right, let's do that. Because they just like plus up, and then I need this guy to like do dumb stuff. He'll resummon them, but he'll do like power and energy and other stuff that's really annoying, and I'm really afraid of going slow during this. Let's do that. Let's get our bonus. Let's do your weak. Yeah, you'll kill him. I don't love. Well, actually, if we do this, let's do this. There we go. And then we'll do this. We'll take the power, which then gives us a lightning, and then we'll strike you. Nice. All right, we're cooking. We're cooking with grease now. What's left in our hand? We still got capacitor, another defragment. Yeah, we're gonna be all right. All right, we're gonna save the chill in case he summons more. You know what? We'll go crazy. We'll do that. Another lightning would be nice. Another capacitor. Yeah, this is what sucks. Yeah. Alright, a storm's really good. Alright, so we'll do that. We want this for sure. We'll do this for sure. 8 plus 37. Yeah, we're barely gonna survive. Oh yeah, we'll do this. That way we get the extra 6. Yeah, we'll be alright. We're barely gonna survive, but we'll be alright. Yeah, he's gonna do some dumb stuff. Alright, let's do this. Let's do that. Let's do this. Sure, let's do that. Why not? Nice. We're drawing and playing a lot of cards. We need to play more, ideally. I need to focus on him, is where we know. Sorry, I'm quiet. I was writing. You're all good. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll get that. Loop's gonna be helpful for sure. They're gonna do 20. Yeah, loop will help a lot with that. We could do reinforced body for 6. Yeah, let's do this. This is guaranteed. Electrify would be huge. I have all day tomorrow, so I've got 10 out of 12 done. Nice. And then you have all day tomorrow. I'm gonna do that. Nice. Yeah, that's a nice fit. I really don't want to get hit at all. If we don't win this one, we're screwed this turn. Kind of, to be completely honest. So we need to do this. We need to do this. We can do... There's probably something in there that I want. Let's see, what do we want? What's our thing look like? 24, 10. I don't know. A zap, maybe. Maybe a charge battery. Maybe a beam shield. Oh, a weak would probably be helpful. Let's do that. Let's do this on you. And then we're going to pray that this is going to kill you there. And then we can go crazy. And we can do that. And then we'll get 2. Yeah, and then you're dead. What's 7 times? Yeah, we're dead. We're good. We're good. Time to I'm starving? Yeah, definitely. 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 All right. Act 2 done. Oh, reboot might be really nice with what we have going on, to be honest, just because we're having like weirdness. Lose 3 focus. No. Deal 10 damage. Put. Oh, never mind. All for 1's what we want. Pull 0 cards from your discard pile into your hand. That's what we want. Nice. Nice. All right. All enemies start double. That's I hate all of these. Every now and again, I debate leaving, and it's like, are we having an energy issue? Is giving all my enemies 1 strength that bad? It's not good. But it's not horrible. The potion thing's not great. And I hate Snecko. You start each combat confused. I hate this one. I never go for Snecko Eye. So it's really 50-50 on this. I mean, taking Sacred Bark's better than taking nothing. Because it's like, it's really, do I take this or this? You know, it's not, do I leave? Because there's no reason not to take Sacred Bark. There is a reason not to take Philosopher's Stone. But I think we're going to go for it. I think it'll come in handy, especially just with how big our hand's been getting, because that'll allow us to play more, especially if we're going to be doing dumb stuff. We're not playing a heavy power hand, so seeing Bird Lady is not the worst thing. Do you want to stick left? I usually like the straight paths. 2 elites, 2 fires, a treasure, and a thing. That's not bad, dude. Can we get 3? So if we go like this way, 1, 2, wait, yeah, no, that's still 2 fires. Yeah, no, straight left's looking the way to go, so we're gonna do that. Finally eating sushi, nice, nice. We have 10, so we'll be good. So dramatic entrance for sure. Creative AI is great. We'll channel 2 orbs. No, we'll do this first. You're gonna attack? That's annoying. We'll channel 2 orbs. And you're useless. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot that we have dexterity, the smooth stone. Dazed is annoying. Alright. Claw! That was dumb. Well, it might not have been dumb. Who knows? Let's do this first. Do this guy. Do the claw on this guy. No reason we can do that just for funsies. It's from yesterday. I got 2 special rolls when I ordered, but I only ate the buns yesterday. Oh, very nice. What special rolls did you get? It's getting toasty in here. Alright, steam barrier is definitely helpful. Especially because you're gonna blow up, so we definitely want to do that. We want you to be vulnerable. You're gonna do 10. We'll block for 9. Why not do another one of those? It's probably about time to start getting rid of defense, to be honest. Just because I have so many better cards and just we're drawing so much other stuff. Is there anything in here that we like? Yeah, we like everything in there. Alright, let's do this. Let's do a hologram. And is my evoke in here? No, but we have this. And we like this guy. So he's dead. He's about to be dead. So we can do a loop. And yeah, it's fine. This sucks because we need lightning. Because this guy, he hurts us for 10 every time we hit him. But the nice thing is when we use lightning and stuff, it doesn't hurt us. So we can do this. And then we just need to spend as much stuff that's in our hand. So let's do like this, do this. Do this, do this. Okay. I should have spent the defense because they were worse, but I don't know. We want lightnings. Lightnings or darkness. There we go. Because we don't want that. Because he's going to do 15 damage just now. Ooh, a self-repair we definitely want. We can do a capacitator, which I should have done this first. And then we do this. And then, yeah. And then we win. Holy crab is crab salad. Don't love crab salad. Sort of, sometimes love crab salad. I like real crab salad. I don't love artificial crab. Which is usually what crab salad's made with. Not a huge fan. Avocado, cucumber, seared salmon, fried shallots, eel sauce. I do love eel sauce. Well, artificial crab's not real crab. I don't even know what it is. It's chemicals and poison. I like all of these. We'll do this. And then mango tango, tempura shrimp, spicy crab, cucumber, mango shrimp, eel, uzu. Oh, that sounds so good. It's whitefish. Oh yeah, it's not chemicals, it's whitefish. Yeah, we got full health and we're feeling ballsy and I like the rare relic. I usually go for this fight. So yeah, we'll do that guy. We'll do this guy there. And then we'll deal 10 damage. Then we get all of our 0 cards in our discard, which is just this guy. It'll make you weak as well, and then we'll do this, and we won't take any damage. Nice. I like both, honestly. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Mango Tango sounds so good. I'd mess that up. So we reapply weak to you, get that guy, and we do that. And we're gonna take a lot of damage. 35 minus 10, 25. So we'll take 24. Not great. Alright, we definitely want defrag. We definitely want this first. I don't know how much that affects it. Alright, now we're gonna take, geez, 36. And I can't kill either of you with that. It's not really worth the difference. Ouch. My God. He's gonna do 21. That's gonna kill me. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Mango one is good. Both are good. Nice. Memory Rail and Imitation Crab. I haven't tried the Mango Roll yet. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I think that there's different levels of Imitation Crab. Wait, can I choose to not fight this? We're gonna try again. That's good to know. I didn't know that that was a thing that you could do. Alright, yeah, so we'll do that. We'll do this. We'll do that. We'll do this. So they're gonna do 9. And then 16, 18. So yeah, we do want both. There might be a better way. I just don't know. I feel like I played well and still lost. And that's the hard part with this game. And that's why... I don't know. I don't feel bad about saving and quitting, to be honest. Because, like, I want to know that I played the best way that I could. And then, like, if I played the best way that I could and still lost, then it's like, well, you know. But if it's on me, I feel worse. Sometimes I'm accepting it. If I, like, if I'm on, like, a fight for, like, 10 minutes, you know, I don't do it for, like, long fights. It's usually when I know. I need to know immediately that I did something really dumb. Or, like, I can clearly see how I could have done something different. I'm like, alright, we're going to do the thing. Alright, I think definitely that. And then this. Because then that's going to evoke for more. And then 7. And then we just take a ton of damage here. There's nothing I can do about that. Because sometimes you just get the bad rolls, you know? And then, yeah. There's really nothing I can do here because I got to play everything. So it's like we do that. I mean, we could do a zap, which is going to attack him, but that's not going to change anything. Well, no, because it's like even then we do this, and then we do this, and then we do this to evoke that. He's still not under. He's going to do more. Yeah, I don't think we can win this. I've played every single card, every hand in the best position. So it's like, this is an unwinnable fight. But the nice thing about this fight is that it was an option. I need to go to this place in person. It's like a 15-minute walk. Oh, yeah. And we just say, nah, thanks. And we move on. Ooh. How much money do we have? Yeah, just upgrade 2 random ones. Nice. Well, I love that that one's an 8. Alright. We can still afford stuff. Because we have our card. Ooh, elites have 20. We have 2 elites in this run? That could be really nice. Heal. We're already at full health. Another storm. Ooh, a storm plus would be really nice. How much money do we have? Alright, what do we want to do here? I think we want a storm plus. More than we want this. This is really nice, though. But this is gonna help in the final fight. Chaos is good. Reinforced body is good. Not great with what we have. I probably should be removing cards at this point. Alright. This is our last stop, though. And we can't pay to remove cards. They have really cute cocktails. Pikachu! Pikachu! Ew, baby head. Cotton candy. Interesting. Oh, that's a weird. I don't like they stab this Buddha in his stomach and then you just drink out of it. Poor guy. Yeah, I would eat here. Yeah. I'm down. Do we buy another chaos? I kind of want to buy another chaos. I feel like that's too many cards. Yeah, it's sushi, ramen, tacos. Yeah, kind of crazy. But I mean, honestly, it all looks good. Alright. I don't know. Just one of these guys? I think we can take one of these guys. They're so annoying. Alright, we start there. We do that. We do that. We double evoke this. We do that. He's attacking for 15. I don't know. Might have been worth taking it. Yeah, Birria ramen. What does that even mean? We definitely want that. We definitely want this. How many zeros are in here? 1, 2, 3? Oh, we do this first. And I think we do this. And then, yeah, nice. And then we go, we make you weak. And then we go, wow, nice. It's got birria meat in it. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just like birria is like, part of it, the whole thing is that it's the taco, it's the tortilla itself. Drawing's kind of useful. Leap's really good. Alright, smithing. Lots of upgrades. Lots of upgrades. Ooh, we can make both of them an 8. That's kind of crazy. That's just us more damage. Does this get cheaper? No. I kind of like making both storms an 8. That's kind of crazy. It's kind of fun. This doing 12 at the beginning can be really helpful. 15 block. Sometimes 9. Is this 2 vulnerable? Because then that's 2 turns of vulnerable, and that can be really helpful. I think that might be the move. Either I make another storm an 8, or I do 2 chaos. I think 2 chaos might be better actually, because then it's more worth it. Because then you get like another thing. Things like slow cooked meat and consomme. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, and then probably consomme in the broth. I mean, it sounds good. Sounds kind of smoky-ish. These guys are always interesting with the intangible. Oh, yeah, so we start there. And we do this. And then we do this. And then we do that. Budsy! Holy guacamole. Every streamer means that we play mostly new games over here, so we do game dev reviews from indie devs every single week. We do new fun adventures. We've done stuff like Cream Percent, Food Percent. We've done Archipelagos. We're super motivated and coordinated into doing organization for ocean conservation. So I also on the side run a community Discord and group known as the Narwhal Pod, where we are dedicated to raising money and empowering gamers to save the ocean. So if you guys are interested, either as somebody who wants to help set up events or just participate, please check out our website over at narwhalpod.org or join our Discord at discord.narwhalpod.org. And then, of course, you can always drop a follow and hang out here. Hi, Maury. Lovely to see you. You should definitely follow Maury, too. hang out here where we do all the new games and everything else. So drop a follow. All follows are anonymous. So if you're lurking in Buddy's chat and you want to come over, welcome on in. You're horrible at this game. Yeah, we've done a lot of explanation. So for anybody that's new to this game, we'll do another like early demonstration. So we're playing Defect. This is Defect. Delia likes to call him like the robot with the diaper, because that's what it looks like he's wearing. So every character has, so you have 4 characters, right? So you have 4 characters to choose from. You have Ironclad, Silent, Defect, and Watcher. And I am Pantless Robot for the win. And I have, I used to be the best at Silent. That's the character that like really locked in with me early on. And then Ironclad later. Defect was really hard for my brain to understand. Now that like I've got like a good grasp on him, I very much enjoy him. Watcher I still haven't beat. So Ironclad I'm on a session 12. Silent I'm on a session 5. And on this guy we're currently doing a session 2. So a session, for those that don't know, a session is basically new game plus, for those that are familiar with that term. So that means that we beat the game once, and now we're doing it with like harder things. Each level of a session changes something. So like a session 1 makes it where your iron like makes elites spawn 60% more often. A session 2 makes elites harder, question mark. So each session does one thing specific. Every run, I will say one of the things that's like really nice with this game that I really enjoy is that it is in a lot of ways what we call like a true roguelike, in my opinion, versus a roguelite. Because there's not anything that you're doing outside a game. The only thing that does happen is you do unlock more cards for them, but overall the biggest thing that you do learn with this game is kind of like the play and the enemies, and you learn to make smarter decisions. So it's like, for somebody, I've put in like, I don't know, 150 hours. Oh, A2 is tough for normal enemies. Thank you, Delia. I've put in like, I don't know, I think we're at like 150 hours in this game. I've also played the board game. So I've put a lot of time into this. Delia actually owns this game on like phone, Switch, and PC, and probably has like, I don't know, not as many hours as Tetris, but quite a few up there. So like Delia is more of our resident expert. She's on like a session 19 and like has a session 20, some of them, which is the highest. There is, spoiler alert, cover your ears if you don't want to hear it, and cover your eyes for the next 12 seconds. There's also a secret boss. So a secret boss, if you do certain things into it, you can do that. The secret boss is really freaking hard. I've beat the secret boss once. I usually don't go for it in a normal run. Just something kind of cool. I do like to talk through a lot. So like legitimately, Budsy, you're like, oh, teach me how to play this game. I talk through a lot of what I'm doing, and then also I will teach you a trick that I do because I have ADHD and I am a speedrunner. And so my brain is like, let's go fast. And so I play like best cards first. Even when they don't make sense. Just to clarify what's going on right now, so a few things to note about this game is up here we have what's known as relics. You get those by battling elites. This is an elite, which is like a harder enemy. They randomly go spawn throughout it. We have our deck down here, our discard here. These are exhausted cards, so that's like cards that you can only use once, and then like they get burned and then they're removed from play. A few things to note, we have our defense, and then defect. What makes him specific, or every player specific, is that they have their own deck. Relics are, they happen, yeah, so you get relics by battling. You can get relics in 3 ways. Well, technically, sorry, let me take that back. You can get relics in 4 ways. So you can get relics in 4 ways. The most common way is battling elites. Number 2 is chests. So you'll see chests on your map, right? Number 3 is a guarantee. And you have rare relics and common relics. And so 3 is from your final stage bosses, where they give you rare relics. And then 4 is SE or special events. So special events, you can get it. Sometimes they're like sometimes they're good, sometimes they don't do, sometimes they do a little bit now and more later. So for example, you can get a golden idol usually in like Act 1. is a random event that you can get it. And then you can get a random event in Act 3 where it asks you for a golden idol, and then you can get an even better relic. You take that golden idol, that common relic, and then you can actually upgrade it to a rare relic. I don't remember what the golden idol does. I think it gives you like 50 coins per level or something, so it's pretty good. And then level 3, it does something else, which is really good as well, because by Act 3 you don't really need cash, so you end up like kind of going well. For a good run, I do recommend having a lot of relics. Relics make or break your run more than your deck, in my opinion, in a lot of ways, especially if you're playing Silent. I think Silent somewhat, there are, so you have common relics, or you have like relics that exist across all runs. So like these 3 relics right here, you can get these in all, no matter what character you play, right? So this is one of the starting relics that the whale gets you. Delia, did I get you the whale plush? Do you have that? But this one makes the first 3 enemies start with 1 HP. The nunchakus here, they're kind of disappeared because this is a really thick pen. I could make this smaller. The nunchakus here, what they do is every 10 attacks played, I get +1. Yeah, I did, nice. I get +1 energy, which is really nice. And then the this guy here, every 3rd time my discard gets shuffled back into my deck, I get +1 energy. So you'll see that in all of your runs are these guys. And then you also have like this guy here, this guy here. I think that's only 2. So this guy here and this guy here, these are what we call, or what I call, right? These are like your player, I don't know what we're calling them. We'll call them like player specific or whatever you want, character specific. Which means that these relics only exist when you're playing this character. So these are defect specials. This is your starter one. The starter one means I get to start with 1 lightning. And then this is darkness one, so I get to start with 1 darkness. Now, defect plays a lot differently. Are you guys following? Am I just like ranting? You guys like, whew? I'm like, I am what's known as a fire hydrant trainer. Like, you're like, hey, can I get some knowledge? And you just want like a sip from the water hose. But then I like hook that thing up to the fire hydrant, and then I just like open it up, like full peri nozzle on you. So defect's different because defect has what I kind of consider in a lot of ways two attack phases in a sense, right? Your drench, thanks. So attack phase 1, or phase 1 for defect, is your card play, right? So that's you playing cards from your hand to do things here or here, right? To your character, to your enemy. Then phase 2 is what we call like is what happens here. So at the end of your turn, all of these will activate, right? And so every single orb for defect has a passive and a evoke. So if we go to them, we can see that the passive for dark at the end of the turn increases this orb's damage by 8. Normally it's 6, I think, but because it's I have focus, which is down here, which is one of the I have 2. Oops, wrong one. This is 2 focus. So we can see focus increases effectiveness by orbs by 2. So this is a power that I got. These are all the powers I have. I have dexterity from this guy, and then I played storm, and I played defragmentation, which gives me focus. So normally this will give you 6, but because I have a card that gives me +2 focus, I now do 8, right? So this will every turn. Right now it's at 6. Next turn it'll be at 14. And then this will happen. And then this one's passive is different. So passive at the end of the turn, it deals 3 damage to a random enemy. So it'll deal 3 damage. And then this one I'll get block. They'll get 4 block. So defect's a little hard because unlike really Watcher's the most crazy. And I'm not going to talk about Watcher because it upsets me. Because it hurts my brain. But in a lot of ways, Ironclad and Silent, you just have that one phase, right? You play your stuff from your hand and then that's it. You know, maybe a little bit you have 2 phases. Like, because you do have phases, right? Like, you could break this down into, like, upkeep, whatever, for Magic fans, you know, or Pokemon or whatever, you know? Because it is a card game at the end of the day. But the most time that you'll really see a second phase in Silence is if you do a poison run. And then with poison, what you're really looking at, you gotta remember poison's at the end of your turn, which means that they'll take poison damage before they attack you, which is important to know. The big thing is, once you'll eventually hit a point where you'll unlock all the cards, which is really important. The other thing that I think that a lot of beginner players get afraid of, so if we look at my current deck, actually we can look at it this way, which, oops, not that one, this one, which is better. I only have 1 strike remaining. I have removed and chosen to remove all my strikes in my play. One of the things that beginner players are really afraid of is removing cards, but honestly, strike doesn't play well with my deck. You know what I mean? Because what I'm doing for this play, my goal is to have a lot of block, and then I want me to have a lot of block, so when they attack me, I don't take much damage, and I can spend my turn, that phase 1, either just getting block, and then all my damage comes from my orbs up here. So I never need to use a strike. So I've gotten rid of almost all my strikes, which then allows me better odds to pull these better cards. So one of the things I see a lot of beginner players do, and as like a beginner player, I was really afraid of removing cards. Removing cards is like one of the things that will like really elevate your play early on. That I definitely think is important, because I get rid of strike, and then it's like, cool, now I only have 1. I started with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think, right? 5 strikes, so I only have 1 now. Maybe start with 4. And that allows these other cards. The other second half of my play that I'm doing with this build for like synergy is that I'm trying to get a lot of cards that are 0 cost. Because like I said, I want a lot of block, but I still want to be able to do stuff with my orbs. So I have a lot of cards that do 0. So you can see I have a lot of things that do 0. Claws also build into each other as well. So all the cards I've picked up either cost 0 or add block is kind of where I've been going for. And then some of them I do get power cards, because I like power. I'm a sucker for power cards. I think they're really good. And then so I have a lot of those that then like build into it as well. And then like I have capacitor, right? Which, oops. Yeah, that's the right button. Capacitor gains me 3 orbs. And like I said, right, my entire goal is to have as many orbs available to be attacking my enemy while I'm safe behind like my own level of block. So that's kind of like my build and what we're doing right now, as we're going through. The secret that I'll teach you that I do a lot is when you do something dumb, just save quit, and then it starts that battle over. Some people call it cheating. My brain just like, I do dumb stuff because I do stuff too fast and I realize what I should have done instead. Because there is an importance in turn base, right? So for example, if I have like beam cell applies vulnerable. And vulnerable makes it so certain creatures take 50% more damage from attacks. So 1 means that lasts this current turn. So like if I have beam cell in my hand, I want to play that first. Like this needs to be the first card I play, so every attack that I do afterwards does more damage. Sometimes I'll be dumb and I will do like claws first and be like, oh crap, I have beam cell, and then I'll like save quit and then start over because it's like I should have done this first, because I'm literally losing like X amount of damage that I could have done, which is really harmful. The other thing is, I will only heal at fireplaces, fire stops, whatever you want to call them, at campfires. So when we're going through here, like when we're at like this campfire here, I was at full health, which is an easy decision, but I'll usually only heal if I'm less than 60%. If I'm at 60 plus, I always smith, because upgraded cards are really good. The other thing to note when you're looking at cards, if you're playing on Switch, you push Y twice, and then you can actually, I forget how to do it on PC. It's pretty simple. But when you're looking at what card to choose, always look at what they look like upgraded as well. So like for me, right back to like my deck that we're running right now, this card was originally a 1, and this card was also a 1. But I chose to upgrade them early. That way they could cost 0, because their upgraded 1 made it cost 0. So it was really worthwhile to get these cards upgraded early because they go with how my build works. So sometimes a card might not work with your build now, but the upgraded version might. So it's always important to kind of like look at that. Right now, one of the special things with this one is we have this pyramid right here. So this pyramid, what this does is, we can look at that. It allows me to retain my hand. So you'll notice that I still have the all for one. Even though I had the energy, I chose not to play it because what it does is it adds all 0 cost cards from my discard. And as we can see, there's 0 cards in my discard, so it would have been a waste. Like, yeah, it would have done ton damage, but I really want to save it for when I have a bunch of 0 cards in my hand, to make it more effective and more useful. I hate this guy. So what are we about to do? He's going to attack for 21. So we do want to do weak. That way he doesn't hit us as bad. I do want to do creative AI and defrag. And then I'm not going to bother evoke. Well, evoking actually might be worth it. So here's like when the, well, I can do both. Actually, we'll probably do both. So evoking my next orb twice. So evoking means that this orb disappears, but does its evoke. So I'll get 9 block, and then that'll happen twice. So I'll get 18 block. He's going to attack for 15. Or I can do this and I'll get 8. So either I take 7 plus 6, which is 14. I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to do reinforced body because I'll take the 1 damage, because evoking means I'll no longer have this guy. And I kind of want to keep him around for now, because I might need him next turn. So I'm going to do reinforced body, take the 8, I'll get the 6, then I'll only take 1 damage at the end of this. There's like a lot of foresight, and I will say like your brain kind of like opens up to it and starts making more sense as you do more. Sorry for the slurpy slurp. All right, capacitor is really good. We don't really need to apply weak, so we'll do that. And then nice, yeah, and then we'll do this, so we draw additional cards, and then we get that guy. We don't want to evoke, so I just want to make sure I'm not doing anything worth evoking. This is a turn that we want to do a lot of attacks on, and it probably would have been worthwhile to do this guy, because I don't want to do this guy next turn. So this elite, so elites all like do certain things. So this elite every other turn, so he's doing this thing right now, and I think if I hover over him, he'll actually tell me. Strategic. So yeah, this enemy intends to inflict. Oh, it's inflicting a negative. I think it's just somewhere in it. Every other turn it becomes intangible, which means it can every time it gets hit, it only does 1 damage. So I don't want to do a bunch of damage to him on a turn where it's going to do like, if I spend 10 cards, I only do 10 damage. While if I waited 1 turn, it would do like 30 damage, if that makes sense. So it's probably going to do something annoying, like make me weak. The other really nice thing with defect compared to other cards, so you have strength and weakness, right? And you have, so you have strength, weakness, dexterity, vulnerability, fragile. Those are all status effects, right? So I currently have +1 dex. Now the thing about dexterity is it only works on cards like this, right? And you can see that's working because my 7 block, it's 7, which means that it's getting a positive effect, and it's getting it from my dexterity being +1, which we get from our smooth stone here. If he did something like weak, right, which we made him weak earlier, which meant that his attacks did 25% damage. So if he made me weak, my attacks would do 25% less damage, but these orbs that do 7 damage at the end of my turn, they're not considered attacks. So weakness doesn't affect them, which is why this build goes really well against guys that do like negative effects. So, and then we can see this is that turn where it says intangible. So it reduces all damage down to 1 HP loss. So this is like what I want to spend this turn doing, is really building like my next turn. So we're going to do like charge battery. I do want to make sure that I don't have the card that says I can only get block if I have block. Barrage is kind of a good one for this because we're going to do 6 damage for it, but it's like we'll do more. So barrage is really good with capacitor. So we're going to do this because he's going to do 21. So we'll do this. That way we have the block. I'm kind of happy with that, to be honest. I think we're going to leave it there, and then we'll do a bunch next turn to him because he's going to do 21. I'm going to heal for, or I'm going to block for an additional 12. And there's not a lot of reason for me to evoke a bunch of orbs. So we're building this into my next turn, and then this next turn is going to be like kind of a big turn for us. He's not attacking us, so we really don't have to worry about defense. So what we're going to do is I need to get a lot of cards out of my hand right now because we're kind of going to end up in this weird thing. So we're going to start with barrage, and then we'll attack him, and then we'll channel 2 random orbs, and then we'll do a dual cast, I think, and then we'll do a claw, and then we'll do a static, And then we're going to do an all for one. And now we're going to see, I'm going to get all those zeros back in. I'm going to switch my personal PC, BRB. So that's why I saved that card. So we just got all these cards added. So all those zeros I just used. And then this goes really well with claws. So this is like when the synergies I really like. So right, all for one, deal 10 damage, put all 0 cards from your discard into your hand. Now the thing with claws is deal 7 damage, increase the damage of all claw cards by 2. So guess what? I just played this claw card, which increased the damage of this claw card and this claw card by 2. And then by immediately playing it, I'm literally going to increase these by 6 damage in one single turn, which is really good. So I have like 3 or 4 claws. You'll kind of like learn later on too. Like claw, great Act 1 card, right? Love to see it in Act 1 because you can build it. Horrible Act 3 card. Because if it's your first time getting a claw in Act 3, it's not worth your time, if that makes sense. The other card that I hate getting in Act 3 that I have as well is Self-Repair. So Self-Repair seems like a really good card because at the end of combat, I heal 7 HP. So I get a free heal if I get to play this card at all during that. Now the thing is, if I only have 3 battles left, is like wasting the space in my deck worth, you know, the potential, not even the guarantee to heal 21, the potential to heal 21. And usually not. This is a great like Act 1, sometimes an Act 2 card. I don't like picking it up in Act 3. The other thing to note, going back to like not being afraid to remove cards, the other thing that early players make a mistake of is that they always pick up a card. Don't pick up crap. I almost cursed, and I don't want to put more money in the swear jar. It goes to a good cause. It's going to the whale and dolphin conservation, but we're trying to be more PC, even though this is an 18+ stream. But the big thing is, if it doesn't work in your current build, don't pick it up. It's going to make your deck worse, and it's going to hurt you overall. So definitely like make sure that you're doing it. All right, so we're going to do, we'll go for this. Oh, he's dead. I don't know why I was going to do anything else. That's kind of nice at the end. Beam Cell's nice. It's a 0, so that goes well with our all. Hologram's kind of nice because it does that thing. Consume's kind of cool if I had more capacitors because focus, and it's a skill, so it's like you can make yours really strong, but I don't really want to do that. It's also not necessarily worth picking up cards in Act 3 sometimes if you really like how your build's going, because you might just be making it like watered down in a sense. Alright, so we start there. We do this. We definitely... that's useless because we don't have our thing. I definitely need more... I wish I had more draw... cards. I really wish I had more draw relics, to be honest. So they're gonna beat the crap out of us, so we're gonna do that. 24 plus 17, 28 plus 3, 30, 41. Wow. 3 plus 2 plus 11. Yeah, 41. Yeah, even if I throw the thing at it, it's not gonna kill him. And this is useless, so all right. We're gonna take 13, but that's all right. How much further till Act 3? Back, welcome back. All right, so we want to start with this to get our defense. We're then gonna apply vulnerable to this guy because I want to kill him. We're gonna do this, and then I want to just kill him this turn, so we're honestly just gonna throw this at him and call it a day. And we're gonna channel 2 new orbs. They're gonna do 24 damage. There's no reason for us to use either of these cards right now, especially with us retaining him. Sometimes it's like, use it or lose it. The other thing to note is if I had like attack cards, or if I was trying to shuffle, it might be worth doing stuff to like count these. I do a lot of counting in silent runs when I have cards like that, because you do a lot of runs. Yep, definitely want that. Definitely want that. Is there anything in... Oh, probably Chaos. Chaos costs 1. They're going to do 12 damage, so we'll be fine. So we'll do Vulnerable, we'll do Weak, and then we'll do a Hologram and a Chaos, and boom. Nice. Alright. It's all coming together. All right, defrag probably, right? Defrag, this is where like my brain just like, I don't even think, I'm just like, we want defrag because it's such a good card. I really want to kill this guy because he's gonna mess us up. But we'll do this. I purposely attacked this guy because I just want to get rid of him. So he's going to do 21. We're going to pray that, because best case we do 16 damage, and then we'll do 15. So there is a chance if I double... Well, if I... Hold on. 15 plus 8. No, it's going to be 10. 10 plus 8 is 18. Okay, because what's going to happen? Let's say it double evokes. It's only going to hit him once. So that's 8 there. He'll be down 8. 24 minus 8 is 16. Which means that our lightning will not kill him. But this is a free card, so we might as well play it anyways. And then, yeah, because we can't kill him, and then we just try and block this as best we can. So we'll take 2 things, and that'll be fine. Because the question was, like, if I don't evoke, will he die? And he's not going to die at 15, so, you know, not too bad. That's the other problem I have, is all my hand won't load. That's a really bad practice, not waiting for your hand to load, because what I've done in the past, which has been a problem, is self-repair has shown up. And it's like I literally could have played that and then done it, and I lost myself 7 heal because I'm dumb. Oh, buffers. Okay. I don't love buffer. Ooh, next 2 times. Chill's not great to have 2 of these as innate, but I could just let it roll, you know, and then use it later. But I could also build it with something else to cause other issues. It's, ugh, I don't know. I don't know if I want it, because I don't really want 2 of them. And then we already have so much defense. And I just don't think adding buffer, because we're battling, the other thing to note is that we're battling Bird Lady, so I don't necessarily want to grab a bunch of power cards. So I think I'm just going to skip that and not pick anything up. I really like, what's the card that lets you add HP at instead of cards? The Crown? No, the Broken Crown makes it where you only get 1 card choice and adds energy. Whatever card, it might be a crown of some sort. Whatever relic gives it where you can choose 2 plus your HP, so picking up a card is really nice. That's a useless thing, because we're not even going to stop at the shop. What a useless relic. It's annoying. Yeah, we're going to smith. Alright, what do we... I think innating 2 of these is kind of good. It might not be worth it with the Bird Lady, though. 2 vulnerables, useful. 14 damage is nice. That's useless. I don't want to do that now. That's going to be a long battle. That's kind of nice. I kind of really like Storm being innate. I might do that. But it might bite me in the butt. Because it's not really useful being innate. Well, no it is, because if I play generative AI... it's going to be a big deal. Oh, yeah, let's do it. And then we're just going to go crazy. We're just going to go crazy with the Bird Lady and hope for the best. And I'm going to go blind and not think too much and hope for good stuff. And then, yeah, kind of like call it a day. 17. Do we risk it? This is the other one that sometimes I'm like, I don't really like attack him too much. He stresses me out. Fine. $39. $39. I'll only do it in the first round. I'm not gonna do this like 9 times. I was happy, and then I was like, I just gotta see. All right, all right. Okay, so these don't count. Oh, that's really good to know, because they're not attacked, so it's only when he's attacked. Upon receiving attack damage. That's really good to know. Okay. Very interesting. Alright, ads are starting soon, y'all. Ooh, capacitator early? Heck yeah, we don't have any. We have 1-0 in there. Alright, we definitely want to do the... well, let's do this first. Alright. Can we not do 39? Yeah, 17's much better. And then, yeah, we'll do that. Nice. Alright, it's getting toasty, but what we can do is... do that. we can do this. So many zippers. And get some air going. It gets really hot in this room. How weird. Yeah, we definitely want that. Oh, he like curses us. This is a curse. This negative affect's a curse. And it's like, do we really want to curse? And it's like, ah. Whatever I played, you get... you can get 2 claws and a double. I might regret this. Yeah, I had a feeling. But we'll be alright. 30... 17. Yeah, let's chill out there. 11... 2... 13. Yeah, we'll do this. Alright, nice. We'll do this for sure. Make him have weak, so no matter what, even if he hits us, it's not for as much. 29. 12. Alright, I really don't want to hit him again. Alright, and then we'll do some block. Crap. Same thing again. We'll channel a frost. No, he's fine. Let's not 12 I can block. Yeah. 12 we can block, alright. This guy you gotta be really strategic with, and my brain does not like it. Alright, self-repair for sure. And then we'll do a claw. 9's really good. Do I really want to mess with 9? I kind of think we can kill him this turn. Well, here's what we do. We play buffer. And then I think we just kill him. I should have played vulnerable. I literally talked about doing that earlier. 7 times 3 is 21. I don't want to be hit by that. 9's great. And then we do this, and then we take our all for 1 again. Ah, it's so close to death. If I had 1 focus. Yeah, this guy is tough. Because, like, yeah, it's like you gotta play it smart. I only did that first one kind of for gags. Alright, so we make him vulnerable. And then we do a zap. And then we do this just... Not because I want the power, but because I want the lightning. Yeah, Chovoke. Leap's really good. Alright. I'd like to get rid of defense, to be honest. That's where I really want to be. Alright. Storm. Storm. Dramatic. Chill for sure. And nice. And that guy. Nice. I really didn't need to use that guy, but alright. Alright. Ooh, defrag for sure. Capacitor for sure. I should have probably done that first. Eh. Barrage. I can kill this guy. Or this guy. He's gonna do 14 damage. Right? 2, 5, 6 times 5, 30? Yeah, we'll kill this guy. Block a little bit more, and then we pray that one of the lightnings hits him. Nice, and then he's dead, and then we block all that damage. Nice, this one's going really well. Alright, apply vulnerable first, which doesn't matter for this guy, because he's annoying. Alright, we play hologram. Which one of these do I want? Probably barrage, right? Because that's going to do 30. And he's got 21, 20. And then we're going to do 15 damage. So that's going to kill him. Yeah, let's skip barrage. And then he's dead. Good fight. Ooh, ooh. That's a cool potion. I've never seen that. Your next power card is played twice. That one's really good. As long as it lines up. So I really... this one's good for 1 turn in the final battle. Oh, what elites are in phase 3? In Act 3? The Snake Lady? That's the only one I remember. Snake Lady. I think that's the one I see all the time. Oh, is the head... Is he an elite? Is the head an elite? Is the chain guy an elite? The chain guy's not an elite. The head is. So you have the head... Snake Lady. The head's so annoying. He's not great for this one. And Nemesis. Who's Nemesis? Wait, Nemesis is... oh, we already battled Nemesis. Duh. I thought that was Act 2. Yeah, we were in Act 3 when they raided. Okay, so that was that one. So this is either going to be big head. It doesn't matter. Well, I mean, it matters for choice, maybe. I think Amplify might be the move, especially... I mean, if we're playing generative AI, we're going to have a power every turn. Now, does that make sense with us knowing that we're battling Bird Lady? Not really. I kind of hate this guy, to be honest. But, you know, we're going to do what we're going to do. 9, that's just going to do 1. Alright, we'll do this. This is like a really annoying regular enemy. Yeah, there we go. He's going to do 19, so we want to do this. 11, this, and yeah. We'll leave chill for now. Yeah, he's bro because of exactly. Oh, yes. Yes, defrag, but right, is there like anything else worth it? Okay, defrag. Play this guy. Oh yeah, we got so much energy right now. Am I dumb and should have played something else? No, we're alright. So we'll play those. We'll play I want to save this for a capacitor. It's alright. We'll do this just to get the evoke, or do we want to save it one more turn? We'll save it. I think it's better to get the lightning damage first and then be able to get it. Alright, squeeze damage, which means that he does 10 at the end of my turn no matter what, which sucks. So we'll do a self-repair always. I think we can kill him right now. Easy day. We got him before the squeeze damage kicked in. Yeah, Claw Plus. This is, oh yeah. So going back, this is a great card. This card's great in Act 1. It's okay in Act 2. This one right here. Because it's like permanently increased. You get this in Act 1. By the time you're in Act 3, this card will block for like 30. Which is awesome. But in Act 3, right? Like, how many times am I really going to get the opportunity to do this? Between now and the final boss, I have 2 battles. This is a useless card right now. Claw Plus, incredible with our current build. And then I hate adding Void. I never choose this card. I don't want to put crap in my hand. It's going to make it worse. You know, yeah, pay now, good later, but no. So we're going to take a Claw. And then, yeah. All right. This is Snake Lady. Her official name's Reptomancer, right? Yeah, Reptomancer. Why are these guys called Dagger? Sure. This is gonna be a good time to use my other thing. I thought you said Recto. Oh no, Repto. Repto, like reptile romancer. Alright. That was not a bad turn 1. I don't know. In hindsight, I don't know if the Philosopher's Stone was worth taking, because I don't think we ran out of energy really yet. So it's like kind of going into it. Okay, we can kill that one for sure. I mean, we're going to use everything, right? Except one thing. Yeah, we'll take self-repair. It's fine. Take the 13. Deal that guy there. Get our energy next turn, and then yeah, nice. So that's gonna do 40 damage, so we'll take 1 point of damage, which is fine. Yeah. Do we have powers? This, oh yeah, and then also this card's great because I'm not retaining my hand. I don't know why it took so long to think of, like, do I really want Amplify? Like, Amplify even without generative AI is great because I retain my hand. So no matter what, I'm going to eventually end up with a card. She's gonna do a lot of damage, so let's weaken her. Yeah, we're just gonna channel a bunch of orbs. We're gonna take a lot of damage. That's all right. We're gonna take 12. I can take 12. That's fine. Weaken doesn't matter. We don't even attack. As I say, as we're about to attack. Let's do this. Oh yeah, let's dual cast this. Because I really want some of that. We'll do that. Choboke that guy. Do that, and nice. Now she's not gonna do anything. Why did I draw that turn? I don't know. Nice. Yes, focus. I love defrag, dude. So good. Let's do vulnerable. That didn't matter that I didn't do that early because once again, vulnerable doesn't affect. That's the other downside. It's like a downside, right? So with these guys, nice. With these guys, like I said, I'm not trying to draw. Like those are goggles. These orbs, right? Strength doesn't affect them. So like if I get a strength plus, it still does its amount. So that kind of sucks. But you don't see a lot of those. Strength runs are really, really fun. In Ironclad, I love a good strength run. I love a good strength run in Ironclad. I love a good shiv run in Silence. So the other thing is vulnerable also doesn't. So it's like, while if she weakens us, we don't get the negative 25%. Like that doesn't happen. But we also don't get the plus 50 if we make her vulnerable. So it's like, it's okay, but it's something to definitely like note when we're talking about like whether or not we want to pick up a card that gives vulnerable. So it's like in some ways, I'm gonna be honest, like Beam Cell doesn't necessarily go great. I think every Ironclad run is a strength run. Yeah, not a great way to go into that. Basically, if you get Brave and like what you need is the one Brave Blade or whatever that's like does like 8 times or whatever, or 5 times strength, then you need the like Strong Arm and like you strengthen that, and then the really here's a really good trick. Artifact, here's what you want. Here's something really cool. So artifact stops debuffs, so you can get artifact either by playing cards, or you can also do a potion. Now what you want to do is the card, when you level up the Strong Arm, I forget what it's called, like Brave Arm or whatever, you know the one I'm talking about, right? Where it normally gives you +2 strength for that turn, I believe. And then leveled up, it gives you +4 strength. I think that's right. I think this is unupgraded and this is upgraded, right? Now, artifact stops you from getting a oh yeah, I don't know. It stops getting you a debuff. And I think either Delia, you taught me this, or I kind of like naturally discovered it. So if you have an artifact and you use the Strong Arm, when you're supposed to lose that +4 at the end of it, you don't lose it. So sometimes you can really strategically use artifacts, which is really cool and really fun. There's another really good run. There's the other run I really, really enjoy in Ironclad is the debuff run. The Breathing Fire run is one of my faves, where you get like the cards that give you wound, because you get a lot of draw cards. So you do like Quick Slash, which is like a 7 hit +1, and then you do that, plus you do like the card like Whack, which does like 14 damage +2 wounds. But you do that with Fire Breathing, and you like level up Fire Breathing. You like pick up 2 of those, and Fire Breathing does like 5 damage every time you do it. And then you get the other power that's like every time you draw like a status effect, you draw another card. And like I've literally just had the game like autoplay itself, where it's like I like end up with so many debuffs. It's really good against Spirit Tomb because of the burns that he auto gives you. It's really good against that like choice boss because of the burns they give you. It's really good against the slimes. It's really good against the guys that give you the days, so all the ritualists. Like that run is so good because like all the runs that you hate, like I love a good like status effect run. What am I doing? What was I thinking about? What were we looking at? We'll do a weak. We'll do this to draw those 2. I probably should have done an amplify, to be honest. And then we'll do a defend. And we'll take 5 damage. That's fine. No, that'd be nice. We're just gonna kill her. So we're gonna do this. We'll do this. We'll do this. Followed by this. And that should kill her. Nice. Lizard Tail. Lizard Tail's so good. When you would die, heal to 50% of your HP instead works once. It's not a fairy in a bottle because those only do like 15%. Other thing to note about Lizard Tails and fairy bottles that really suck is if you die, and let's say like you die, like that's why Stabby Book really upsets me, the Stabby Hand Elite, that's in Act 2. Let's say that he's gonna do like 10 times 6, right? And you have 5 HP, right? You'll die at 5, and that's only his first hit, right? So that'll be his first hit or whatever, right? So he'll do 10, and then he'll have 5, he'll still do 50 damage, right? And so, like, let's say here, right, 75, even with the lizard tail, if I have half of 75 is like 32, right? 32 HP, he still has 50 left, and you still die. You still die. It's not like when you die, it ends their turn, which is one of the things I wish it did. I wish if I died, it would end their turn, but it doesn't, which is really annoying. Yeah, same thing with buffer. That's why, like, earlier we were talking about whether or not buffering was more advantageous or doing a double defend. And doing a double defend was more advantageous than doing a buffer, which is kind of like an interesting thing that occurred. Self-repair sucks, right? Tempest is so good. I've been begging for Tempest for a while. Okay. Part of me, like, dude. Oh, man. I don't want to do it. I don't have the balls to do it. I just want to be like, this is going to heal us all the way. No, it's not. It's going to take us to 77. Yeah, that's all the way. I'm like 55 at 75. Like, that's almost worth not healing, but we're going to rest. All right, we're going to go in here. We're going to use our orb capacity immediately. Now, orb capacity is a kind of a two-ended thing, but I think we're going to do this. She's going to get mad at us because we're going to do this, and she's going to take her strength, and I don't care. And we're going to dramatic entrance, and we're going to do... Which one do we want? We want these guys first? Yeah, we'll be alright. We'll be alright. So she's annoying if you haven't seen her. I think that she's a woman. I don't know why. I just think that she's a lady. I think she's a bird lady. She has a beak, dude. She's 100% a bird. And she's definitely human-like, just like them. She's been stabbed. So her thing's really annoying. So every time you play a power card, she gains 1 strength. Now she sucks with defect, because what's defect like to do? Play power cards. What does Ironclad like to do? Play power cards. She has killed tons of my strength runs in Ironclad. Oh, the other one I really like in Ironclad is a good block run, dude. Because you get the one that, like, you get the one that you retain your block for it. That power. Barricade, I think. And then you get the power where you get to double your block. And then you just do Body Slam, dude. And Body Slam costs 0. And, dude, I had, like, I forget how. I had, like, I kid you not, I had like 200 block and I killed her with like 200 block. It was like 1 shot killed her with a body slam. It was incredible. Like a good body slam run I love too. All right, she's gonna get mad at me and I don't care. We want focus. We want to kill these cultists first because that's who I am. We'll do that and do this. She's gonna do 40 damage on us. My God, dude. Self-repair is useless. I mean, it does net me a 2 lightnings, but we're gonna save that until after that. We're also gonna save generative AI, I think, until afterwards as well. We are gonna play capacity now because I'm crazy, and then we're gonna channel 2 new orbs. We'll do this. We'll apply vulnerable. We'll do this. And am I gonna die? 25 plus 36, 40. No, we'll be all right. Man, the lightning could have killed one of these guys, but no. It's all right. We don't worry right now. We don't worry for a lot of reasons. She heals every turn too, which is annoying. All right, we're gonna go for the eyes. So we're gonna apply weak to her, which will be good. Do we go crazy? I kind of want to go crazy and do this. Yeah, let's do this. We're going to go a little crazy, and we're going to do 5 of these. Wow, that did not kill them. That's annoying. And then we're going to do this. to then 8 times 2 is not better. So we'll do this, and then we'll do this to take a little bit less damage. Nice, nice. 8 times 4, 36. Nice. That was a really good play. I feel really good about that one. All right, Amplify's useless right now. We'll definitely go for weak. 32, thanks, I said 36. All right, I played one too many. All right, we're doing really good. This is where we want to be. I really want these darknesses to like go way up, and then we can evoke them twice, which would be really good. We're gonna do this because it's worth it. I don't care. I don't care that she gets the strength. I should, but I don't. We'll do that. We'll do that. Nice. She's gonna do 8 damage. We'll be fine. No, she's gonna do 1. We're fine. Yeah, we're gonna save this. Ooh, it might be going 1, 2, 3, 4. This is gonna be an awesome turn, dude. You ready for this? We don't actually want to necessarily play Steam. Well, no, maybe we do. And then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna pull out. Where is it? We're gonna pull out all for 1, and then we're just gonna do that again. We're gonna play it back again. Oh yeah, she's dead this turn. Nice. Now we can go crazy a little bit, but we don't necessarily need to. Generative AI is gonna be crazy, but we don't really need to do that. Okay. So I hate this turn because you can't attack or do anything, and it's like sometimes it like lines up really well where you want a bunch of good stuff. Now she doesn't get strength for things, so she's gonna do 46, which really sucks. But we're gonna start with this, and then we're gonna do this and this. There we go, nice. And then we can do a claw, and then we can do a dual cast for funsies. I don't think the dual cast is worth it right now. I think it's worth it next turn. We'll take the 46. Does the damage hang out? I don't know. We'll find out. I forget if it carries on. Thank God for Lizard Tail, 100%. 100%. I mean, I might have played differently without it. I don't know if that's a true statement. All right, we'll do capacitor. We'll do this. Throw that at her. Do this. She's still not dead. Are we gonna die? How many do we have? 8? What's 7 times 8? Is it more than 62? No, it's not. Oh God, because 63 is 9. If I had one more lightning, if we had gotten one lightning instead of darkness, we would have won. What's 16 times 3? 32, 48? Oh my God, dude. And we're 2. Dude, this is crazy. This is crazy. So we right now, we can take 46 damage, right? And she's gonna do 48. Oh my God. So literally, these two were randomly chosen. Random. And if this was a frost or a lightning, we would probably win. But it was a darkness. Literally, it was a 50-50 chance on because if it was plasma or not. So here's what we're gonna do. We don't accept defeat. We're playing it back. Am I gonna play differently? So, Delia, I don't know if you're here earlier. Here's something that blew my mind because we did this earlier. The RNG of Chaos is not set. Most of the RNG in this game is set, which like blows my mind. But for whatever reason, Chaos which is kind of funny that's called chaos, is literally random. And it's random to the point where even when you restart the same run, so like for example, like when I talk RNG and it's like 50-50 bad or good mask, if you restart that floor over and over and over again, the second that you walk into that floor, that RNG is decided. But in game, this RNG for this random is set after you've started playing, and it's not based on the actions before. I don't know what it goes off of, but it literally, we can literally play this exactly the same way, and I could end up with 2 plasmas instead of 2 darkness, or I could end up with 2 lightning, and I don't know why, because we literally did this earlier and I had chaos generate something else. It's fascinating, like from a speedrunning perspective and everything else. I think it's so fascinating. What did we decide? We wanted these first or these first? I played in the same order because it was the first turn I played chaos. Yeah, very weird. We'll replay it. I want to like pull it up. It like blew my mind. We can take all this, change it. I should have stopped recording and then start a new recording when we did this, but oh well. What did I do? Do I want to do this first? 10. Yeah, we'll do this first. That way we can get some innates on those. And then, yeah, we take no damage. Yeah, it was really weird. It was very surprising. Oh my god, it's 11:30. Jeez Louise. Alright, yeah, we gain focus. We attack this guy. We zap him. We strike him. Oh, I forgot to do my orb slots at the beginning. This is gonna go differently. Like I said, there's advantages to that. So we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this, and then we'll do this, and we'll do this, and this, and then we'll do a little bit of prayer that... God, the lightning just had to strike him once! Once! Well, this is going very differently already. Whoops. 8 times 4. 32. You desperately... 100%, dude. Electrodynamics would be so nice. 32. Well... Alright. We don't accept defeat. But we're not going to die from this. Right? Yeah, we're fine. Right? Alright, this is definitely going differently, which is... I don't know. This might be bad. This might be good. Different is at least different. You know, I accidentally forgot to play orb capacity at the beginning, which might have been good or bad. I don't know. We're doing this again because I don't care. We're doing that. We gotta do that one first. Do that. Do that. And then, yeah, we'll take like 2. Alright, we gotta win this one. So yeah, we said we were gonna save that, right? And then, yeah, this is what we did last time, which was really good. We did this, and then we went... And then we went like this. And I picked all for 1 again. Because this is a really smart move. I'm like really, really happy about this move. Now I did mess up because I didn't play my vulnerable first. But yeah, okay, same thing. And then really no advantage in doing that. No advantage. Oh, we can do this, but there's no point. I was like, we could do this because then I'll get my thing. There is a reason for why we do that during this battle, but not right now. There's a reason why we do it next turn, just to be able to generate more things. It does get out of hand. That, yeah, that's not a bad move, actually. Yeah. All right, so we're dead. $12, $18. Yeah, we're dead again. Okay, right? $6, $18. Yeah, that's, yeah, we're dead. I'm 1 frost away. Okay. I could have played that differently. Actually, that turn was the worst because I shouldn't have played the Amplify with the generative AI. Because if I had played the cool hand, I would have gone another frost and that would have been enough to block. And that's where my brain goes, oh, this is the smart move, or this is like the quick move or whatever. You know what I mean? So my brain does that thing where it's like, this makes sense. So it's like, oh yeah, maybe we should do this thing or whatever else. We do this, so we take less. We go like that. Interesting. This deck's a little all over the place. Yeah, I have 2 different ideas going on right now, which is kind of crazy. The problem is I took one card that I really liked and then did a lot of weird stuff with it. Because I'm building... Well, I started with one good idea, added another idea, and then halfway through I decided to throw in a third idea. And the third idea... Well, the third idea kind of played into the first idea in a good way, but also in a bad way. Kind of in a crazy way. There's a lot of hope. I mean... Did we die last time from this? No. Yeah, we're going to do less damage than what happened last time. So this is actually better. Because we almost died? Not a lot of big attacks. That's true. Well, the whole point was to get it to 10 and then do 70 damage in a turn. Because the point is get Capacitor maxed out. And then from there, it's like... kind of pray a little bit, but it's like get Capacitor maxed out was like the general idea, and then just like hold block a lot. It was like, let's just like have as much block saved up, and then that's like 70 damage. Because if and then I have the 2 focuses, because it was like if I can get 10 orb slots and then have where I'm just generating as much and then having all my stuff go for me, I'll be good. You know what I mean? So we do weak there. And then we do Tempest. And then that should kill both of them. I should have killed both of them, I said. Alright. Then we do this. And then we do this. And then we pray that he gets hit twice. Okay. And then we'll survive this. Right? 32? Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll take 4. Static Discharge would be really nice as well. Alright. And then we do a weak. We do a claws, we do a leap, this guy and this guy, and then, yeah, we take no damage. We do this first, we do that, we do this, we do that, which then will do 30 damage, and then we'll take 2 points of damage. Thank God for Lizard Tail, am I right? We got that, what, that was our last, yeah, that was our last relic. Do you always attack the boss's minion side? I always do. Delia, what about you? Yeah, it's hard, like, some of them are hard. So she's nice because she, Bird Lady here, she's called the Awakens, but she sleeps half this battle. She doesn't resummon her minions. The hard part is with like one of the elites, he summons up to 4 minions. So if you don't kill his first 2 minions, you end up with 4 minions in him, and that really sucks. The other nice thing is when he's at 4, he won't generate more. So he ends up attacking you more often. Meanwhile, if he has less than 4 at any time, he'll waste a turn summoning them back. which gives you a chance to like kind of have like a better move, especially if you already killed them. So like for him, it's a huge advantage. Same thing with the tree guy in Act 2. He will spend a turn resummoning his minions. The suit of armor does not resummon its minions, but they're super annoying and they always take good cards. So I like to kill them, one, to get my cards back, and two, just because they're annoying. So overall, I would say I always do. Stream froze. What? What? No. Yeah. Oh, I see. For you. Do you always, Budsy asked, do you always kill the minion / sidekicks first? And I was talking, yeah. And I was talking about, I always do, and I was kind of like going into the breakdown of some of the specific elites and bosses. But as our resident Slay the Spire expert here, what do you say? So the question is, do we do a ball lightning? Do we just do this first? I think we do this. And then we do this. This is not what I wanted to do, and this is not what we did last time, and I'm done. Alright. Yeah, just for me? Yeah. Oh, we're good. We're good. We got a bonus one. I went crazy. I was like, that's not what we did. It depends, but usually, yeah. Welcome back, Onyx. Hello. Just for my own brain's sake. We could. You know what would have been smart? If we lose this again, what might be smart is using Hollow and then leaving this whole hand here. And then, because I'm like killing her for no reason because my orbs would kill her. So I could save this whole hand, let the orbs kill her, and then I keep this. But I need more defense for next turn, so we want to clear the hand. But weak's good, so we'll keep the weak guy. Okay, well, we got to keep most of the hand anyways. There's so many options and so many things to do here. Yeah, hands full, got it. Okay, so we do weak. So now she's only hit me for 34. And then we're good right now because we have the tail. But what would be nice is we channel the frost, right? This is free. This is free. We channel the frost. That's free. Alright, we have 3, so we could do that. And then we get 2 power per turn. We could evoke that just for funsies because it's free. We could do this because that's going to do a shit ton of damage. Ah, that's a curse. Put one in the jar. Alright. What do I want to do? I don't know why that didn't show up, but there's now $7 in the jar. I don't know why the thing didn't do the other thing, but it showed up. We could just block for 6. That's not useful. We're gonna die no matter what. I mean, it's less hit. I forgot to apply vulnerable again. Because we should definitely do that before we do this. I'm so behind. In stream? Oh, yeah. Oh, I could do this. And then that'll give me 18. That's worth something. Okay. Alright, and then that's only gonna do... Because I'll take over the 8. 32 minus that. Okay. Ooh. 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 Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're doing some crazy stuff right now. That's one. That's one. Ooh, okay. I think this is the win. I think this is the win. We win! We did it! Woo! 2 hours. God, that was such a long run. I mean, we took a lot of breaks. We had raids. We described the game a lot. This was actually enjoyable. We talked a lot. Thank you. Now we've made it to session 3. Oh, I knew it was possible. I do recommend save quitting. Some people say it's cheating. I don't care. Cause I don't know. It's not like cheating. It's like I'm still putting in work. Most of it's just my brain, dude. Most of it's just me fighting my own ability or my own like want to like just zoom through and like do dumb stuff, you know? But thank you for the GGs. Let's look at our stats. It's cheating, but we also do it once in a while. Yeah, but we all do it once in a while. 100%. I don't care. It's acceptable cheating. Yeah, so session 2, that was... You missed that, I think. That was me just being dumb. I, like, explained exactly what choice I was going to make and why, and then chose the wrong one, and then was like, no, I'm quitting. So I literally didn't even leave the whale room before abandoning the run. Cheating is against who, really? Not like you're in a tournament or anything. 100%, right? And then this run was super fun. Hour 8, and it was just like, we're just kicking butt. I was doing like 100 hits per turn. Yeah, champ killed me. That guy's annoying. Giant head. Yeah, so I died to the boss. I died to an elite. And then a session. This is Silent. Yeah, so Silent, he has one. This is why I say relics can drive your runs as well. So this relic right here, that's the wrong one. This relic right here makes it where I think it's either all 0 attacks. It's either all 0 attacks or all shivs do like an additional 5 damage. And then the other one that goes really well with Silent is the Tori, which is this guy right here. I think it's this one. This one says any attack that's going to attack for less than 5, auto does it to 5. So all your shivs that do 4 automatically do 5. And then if they like weaken you or anything, guess what? Doesn't matter. Still does 5. The Tori's really good. This is a really good one. Oh my god, dude. The urn, this was so much fun. So the urn gives you 2 HP for every power card you play. And I was doing a power run. So it's like, you can literally see, like, in here, it's like, I think charge battery might be a power, loops a power, like I said, charge battery might be a battery. What else is in here? Echo form, base cognitive, creative AI, and then creative AI, you get a power every turn. So I was literally healing for 2 every turn. I went, and then I think one of these gives me like the plus. This guy does something cool. This is a defect specific guy as, oh, it tells you. Tori, yeah, whenever you would receive 5, oh, block, yeah, you reduce it to 1. I forget what the one that does the opposite. Is it this one? No. Oh my god, dude. Shuriken with Silent, done, dude. With a Chevron, done. Done, son. Emotion chip, if you lost HP during the previous trigger, the passive ability of all of yours. So I had like 10 things thanks to creative AI one turn. So I did like 140 damage in a turn. It was incredible, just with orbs. This is incredible. I like Radish. Yeah, and then Chemical X is so good. Yeah, relics I think are the key, Budsy. Like, don't shy away from elites, and don't pick up bad cards. Like, keep your deck kind of small. I definitely want to go for eventually as we get, like, sessions make me happy enough, you know. But there's like, this is a crazy one, a purity run. Have 3 or fewer cards in your hand, draw and discard pile combined. This is insane. This is insane. Yeah, you do need to be strategic with elites. Have 50 or more strength during combat. I got really close to this. Yeah, Act 3, dodge him, but early on, like hit as many elites as you can in Act 1. And then Act 2, maybe like 1. But I would say, yeah, if you have a path where you can get 2 elites in Act 1, I'd always go for that. And then usually I'll go for 2 elites in Act 2, depending on how I'm feeling. I'll always set myself up for the opportunity for 2 in Act 2, but I might shy away. So yeah. I refuse to fight the head, so by halfway through Act 3, no more elites. The head is really good with silence. The head is light work with silence, so it also depends what character you're playing. Yeah, I got so close to this. I think I got to like 800 and like 897, so I was really sad that I missed that one. Yeah, 10 shivs. Dude, I've played like 30. Played 25 cards. Oh, maybe not. 25 or more focus. Channel 9 plasma. Defeat a boss on turn 1. I've gotten close. Beat the game with a card deck of 5 or smaller. Crazy, dude. Finish donut with a feed. This one's so funny. So funny. You eat the donut. Beat a game with a single relic. No, thank you. I haven't done a daily climb ever. Maybe I've done like 1. Session 20. I don't know what that means. I still haven't done the Watcher. And then I think these are all Watcher ones. Yeah. Yep. Total playtime. 51 hours is the Ironclad now. 13 victories. Rip. Silent. 30 hours. 6 victories. Defect 4 now. Watcher 0. 7 hours still, dude. I've put 7 hours insurance. She still stresses me out. That's crazy. But yeah, it's midnight and I have to be at work at 7. So I really need to like hurry up and go to bed. But thank you all for being here. Really appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for watching and checking me out. Budsy, thank you so much for the raid. For all of you that hung out, I hope you learned something and enjoyed. Slay the Spire 2 is currently in early dev. I am holding off on it because I got this game really late and I really like where it ended up. And so I don't want to like kind of do all this crazy stuff. Of course, absolutely. Legitimately, we have an entire Discord channel and role dedicated to roguelites. So if you're like ever want to share or talk about it, there's a ton of people in my Discord that play. Wept plays, my little brother plays, Delia plays, Cruel plays, I play. So that usually when you post like Slay the Spire stuff, a few people hop in and post, and we'd love to see you in there and just join and talk about it. We have our very like sectioned off, so you only get access to the channels that you want, and all those channels that you don't want access, you'll never even know that they exist, and you won't get notifications for them. So the server personalizes to yourself as you answer the onboarding questions, which is pretty cool. But let's kick over to somebody to raid over to. So copy over these raid messages, y'all. Like I said, thank you so much for being here. I will be live again tomorrow. We're going to be doing co-streaming and work. It's the first day of the school week for me. So I need to do a lot of reading. I do have a project due next week. So I will be doing that next week. So let's make sure that this doesn't play something crazy. Nice. That's not going through. How annoying. We just gotta make our sounds ourselves because I don't have like background music because it doesn't want to show. Alright, we're gonna raid over to Mr. Mighty Mouse. Mr. Mighty Mouse is commonly a Super Mario World Kaizo player, but they're currently playing Dead Cells, which is another roguelike that we enjoy. So in the vein of sticking with some roguelike people, they've been around the community for a very, very long time. So definitely recommend checking them out. They're a very, very good player. I think they were actually at GDQ doing a ROM hack a couple of years ago. So you might recognize them from there. They used to be a member of Society back in the day. So we're going to raid over to them.